this shit. Got my fucking stomach in, never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just fucking want a snake.
Feel in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fate. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers head spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Be a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all gon' say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, yo, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you preying on the weak. Play of persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfucker. Like how the fuck is lied? Told a love from a mother or a father who just sees us as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate?
Yas Queen.
Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay.
Why the fuck do you hesitate? Yeah, alright, enough of that. Enough of that, what up? What up, everybody? Chill vibes. Chill vibes tonight, damn right. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are all doing wonderful. Apparently you're getting Macas. You're getting the D's. The McDonald's. Hells yeah, you're here to chill. Fuck yeah. All the chill vibes, alright? I've had a bit of a stressful week. And I need chill vibes tonight. Chill fucking vibes. The McDick sauce, yo. You getting that McDick sauce, you know? The fucking, alright. Yeah. I don't, you know what? Here, I'll put YouTube away. I don't care. I swear to God, every time I stream, it's whatever. It's all good, okay? It's all good. I'm not mad at anybody. The world is a wonderful place. Do I have the sniffles? When do I not have the sniffles? I literally always have the sniffles. How long have you been watching me? I'm not joking. How long have you been watching me? I've always got the fucking sniffles. Yo, there I am. I exist. My hair is messy, but that's fine. I still have this in. That's fine too. It's all fine. Because I'm fine. You bloody wankers. You bloody fucking wankers. I swear to God. Maybe you haven't noticed until now. I don't like always have the sniffles, but it's like a pretty regular thing for me. It's rare for me to not be sniffling, honestly. Alright. I have been sniffling more than usual lately, but that's due to other circumstances. It's all good, okay? Legit. I'm good in the hood. Why doesn't anyone believe me? Maybe I'm the only one who doesn't believe me, honestly. Yeah. Who am I trying to convince? Hey everybody, I'm good. I'm Gucci even. I'm fucking Pog. Everything is better than good. It's amazeballs, okay? It absolutely is amazeballs. Like choking on a maid's balls. Honestly, right? 'Cause she has a girl dick. And that's hot. Don't question it. Don't fucking question it. Suck all the girl dick. Literally all of it, people. Alright? This is what I've learned in recent months, years, whatever. It's that girl cock is basically the holy grail. Okay? And I know some people disagree. Mostly transphobes. 'Cause if you've actually sucked a girl dick, or, you know, just kind of had one in your vicinity and done stuff with it, you'll know that I am not lying. I'm not lying, alright? We need more girl dicks, okay? I'm all for fucking trans girls that want to get bottom surgery, but you know what else? We also need girl dicks. All right, we need girl dicks. So we need like more. People want to be like, oh, girls don't have dicks. Yes, they do. Let's prove that they do by making, by having more and more trans girls with dicks, and just telling them to fucking be mad, be fucking mad. Why do I have? Okay, no, I need to do this over here where it's not gonna fucking ruin my shit. Okay. This bong does nay have enough water in it. She need water. Hi guys, I'm completely sane today. I am completely sane. If you don't believe me, then I'll punch you in the brain. Exactly, Rice. No, exactly twice. I'll punch you exactly twice. I won't even punch your head, but I'll punch you so hard that your brain, like... Your brain has, like, a moment where it's like, oh, am I smart? Am I, like, the most intelligent being in the world? And it'll go from that to being, like... just questioning itself. Everything... questioning every... I don't even need to touch you with my fist, just to be clear, alright? I'm not threatening violence on people. I'm literally saying that I will punch the air near you so hard that the shockwave, the resulting shockwave of air will result in your brain being fucking jolted loose for a split second, and literally you will come to all of your senses in a minute, and it'll be brilliant. All right, you're gonna realize I am the fucking solution to all your problems, and I always have been. All right, people forget that. People forget the fucking the value of some fucking hopium. All right, people forget that, and then they wonder, oh, where's all my fucking hopium? I don't know. Did you take your hopium pills this week? You know, have you been taking your fucking hopium pills? I don't fucking think so. You're gonna take your hopium pills, wonder why you're so goddamn depressed. It's not my fault, honestly. It's literally not, okay? The way to solve all your problems as a human being is to pay all your attention to me, because I know what's best, okay? And I'm smarter than you. So you come here and ask for advice, and I set you straight. I set you straight, goddammit, because I know what's up. Alright? I may not be educated or have all the fucking, all the fucking knowledge in the world, but you know what? That doesn't mean I don't know everything. Exactly. You people, like, you think, like, what? Like, oh, just cause I don't, like, just cause I haven't learned everything, that I don't know everything? I'm serious. I don't know what I'm on about. I'm a fucking hello, Sean. A person I have never met before. Welcome to my humble chat. Welcome to my humble chat where I muse about randomness and stuff and make good arguments that no one has ever thought of before, because humanity is waiting for my brilliance to come along. Okay, let's be honest. Humanity has been waiting for the fucking has been waiting. Ridiculous as always. Excuse me. I can't even respond to that because I'm being intentionally ridiculous, but takes off Sean mask to reveal a different, more feminine name, Siobhan. Yes. This is my partner in the chat, by the way. For anyone curious, this is my partner, Siobhan. Hells yeah. You got blueberry popsicles. Blueberry popsicles sound dope right now. Honestly, fucking popsicles in general sound dope. I want popsicles. Someone bring me a popsicle. I swear to God. Blueberry pie, blueberry pie. God damn it, god damn it. No, no, Hyun. That's a cursed meme. How dare you? How dare you? Yo, no justice, no peace. Welcome. Welcome. Hells yeah. You love that meme? You know, of all the things that TJ did, you know, it's probably the least offensive thing he's famous for. Blueberry pie, blueberry pie. God damn it. No, I don't want to. I hunger. For what do you hunger? For eggs! God, I can't. Okay. Okay. I'm sane, guys. It's sanity time. It's time for a sanity check. While I smoke a bowl. Cause that's what the bowls make me more sane, okay? I promise. I promise. Where's my lighter? That's what I'm like. Hi guys. Okay, bong time. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, fam. Hells yeah. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. None sanity, just eggs. Just eggs indeed, yo. I do. Okay, Hyana's making me want to bring up these old memes. I don't want to. I don't feel like it. Blueberry pie and eggs. Eggs are. You know what? We might just watch some random shit tonight. Why not? Why not? Why not? Everything's Gucci. I need this bong. Why do I get distracted from the bong? You can ask Siobhan. I do that all the time too. I pack a bong and then I get distracted by 30 million things, and then I go to pack it again and I look and it's like, oh, this is already packed. I should smoke this. And it's normally because I have lost my lighter. I have like 500 lighters and I never know where one of them is, cause you know, that's just how it works. Okay, Meowdy, what up? Hey, it's just Ray. Welcome, Ray. Hells yeah, all my favorite people in the chat. All my favorite people in the chat. Hells yeah, it's based. I love it. We got no justice, no peace. We got Hyun. We got Ray. We got Siobhan. We got fucking Bill Portley. And oh fuck me. Ah, what's playing? Oh, that's coming. Okay, wait. Accidentally playing music from my fucking earbud like a professional streamer, because I am a professional streamer. Have you played SF6 yet? It's so SF6. What's SF6? The fact that I don't know it by the fucking acronym means I probably don't know what you're talking about. But yeah. Street Fighter 6. I've never been a big Street Fighter fan. I don't really love fighting games. There's a few fighting games that I like, and it's mostly ones I have nostalgia for, like Soul Calibur 2. In fact, okay, I love most of the Soul Calibur series, honestly. I mean, come on. 2 is like obviously the best. Okay? You can't it's fucking 2 on the GameCube specifically. Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube. Fucking Link as a fighter. Obviously. I don't know. What other fighting games do I like? Sonic the Fighters is another one I like. Literally, this is how extensive my knowledge of fighting games is. It's like, Soul Calibur, that one Sonic arcade fighter from fucking forever ago. I literally feel like that's it. Oh, and I played a little bit of, like, Marvel versus DC. No, was that what it was? Capcom versus Marvel versus Capcom? Yes, Marvel versus Capcom. Jesus fucking Christ. I played that one a little bit, but I didn't get super into it. So, yeah, I'm not a fighting game person. Alright? your nephew and you used to play the original Street Fighter, or like the original Street Fighter 2? Because I've never seen Street Fighter 1 anywhere or played it, and it's like super rare compared to Street Fighter 2. Mortal Kombats are pretty good. Yeah, I like Mortal Kombat sometimes. Like it's just like I'll be honest, when it comes to fighting games, they all just kind of feel like the same game. And then it's like, okay, they're the same game, but like they all have different like rosters of fighters. So it's like, okay, which fighters do you prefer? And honestly, as a total fucking lesbian, and a shameless womanizer, I have to admit that Soul Calibur just it's not look, it hits that right horny tone, no, but it's like I'm sorry, no, because it's like, it's okay, it's terrible representation, it's really impractical depictions of women, but like, my god, if some of those characters aren't hot. Okay, I had a giant crush on Ivy. I still do, honestly. All right, I don't know who Marissa is, but Ivy is enough of a muscle mommy for me that I'm down with fucking Soul Calibur. Twinks and Sapphics galore, a buy-in pan person's dream. Alright, fine. I'll take a look at this Street Fighter 6 nonsense, okay? If it's full of gay people, if it's full of gay people, then maybe you can convince me. I like gay shit, in case you guys haven't picked up on that. This is my newest Barbie. Do y'all like my newest Barbie? She is totally gay, and the funny thing is, like, the only thing I added that she didn't come with already was this rainbow top. Everything else, like, rainbow themed, rainbow skirt, rainbow fucking vest, even a fucking a rainbow kitty backpack. Okay, she also came with kitty ears, which I can't find right now, but like, come on, tell me this isn't the gayest fucking Barbie you've ever seen. I love it. I fucking love her. She's fucking hot. She's fucking amazing. This is my bestest friend, okay? This is my best friend. She'll never leave me. No matter how toxic and codependent I become. Come, Barbie, let's go off into the next room as I sit and trauma dump on you for hours. I'll eat your pussy after. It's fine. It's fine. I like my gay Barbie. The fuck? Okay, there's a weird breeze coming through the window. Well, I guess not a weird breeze, just a breeze, but what makes a breeze? I just wasn't expecting it. I heard a thing. God, my fucking eye won't stop watering. Mostly because I was doing my makeup in a rush. Because, I was gonna stream earlier, but some shit went down. Whatever, don't even want to talk about it. I just want to fucking stream. God damn it. You just looked it up. You think it was Street Fighter 2? His grandma has one of those old NES systems. Yeah, probably Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 was the most popular one. And there were also a ton of different versions of it. There was like Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Street Fighter 2 Deluxe Turbo X, Street Fighter 2.8 times 3, 0.02, a fragmentary passage, fucking Street Fighter 358 days over 2. Yeah, you guys get the joke. You played Street Fighter the original, and it's rough to say the least. Yeah, I've played it on an emulator, but like I've played Street Fighter 2 on actual hardware, and I've seen it. I've seen way more copies of it. As someone who used to collect video games, okay? Yeah, yes, Street Fighter 2 is a common fucking game. And it's on, like, literally every system you can fucking think of. And I still don't care for it. I do like knowing that there's gayness in the Street Fighter games, though. That does warm my heart. My cold, evil, lesbian witch heart. You know. What are you sending me? What are you sending me? In fact, you know, and yes, Street Fighter is pretty gay. It should be. It should be! I don't think it's gay enough, honestly. I don't think it's gay enough unless it adds, like, finishing moves that are basically like fatalities in Mortal Kombat, except you're fucking your opponent to death. And it only works on the same sex. That's the Street Fighter game I want, okay? You get to fuck your opponent to death, but only if it's gay. Only if it's gay. If it's heterosexual, it's against the rules. It's an automatic DQ. But if it's gay, it's kosher. As it should be. That is the dream. That is the dream. Alright? I wanna see fucking twinks in headbands shove their cocks up each other's ass so hard that their fucking rectum explodes or some shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. So the Turkish oil wrestler has an advantage then. The Turkish oil wrestler. I'm not familiar with that, but you know, I mean, if he's all oiled up already, you know, that's gotta give him an edge, you know. I'm gonna make my own fighting game, god damn it, with blackjack and hookers. It's gonna be called Fuck Fighter. Fuck Fighter, Fight Fucker. I don't know. Fuck Fighter. It's gonna be brilliant, okay? It's gonna be fucking brilliant. Skullgirls? Is that what it... Wait, is that what Skullgirls is? I've heard of that game. Thought it was just like a fighting game, but like with like cute anime girls, or I guess emo anime girls or whatever. Emo. The emo. Just a reminder, if anyone feels like contributing, I have a stream goal. I don't expect to reach it, but anything that y'all can donate helps out a ton. Because my fucking phone is broken, and I still haven't replaced it. And it's gonna cost a lot. And yeah, if anyone feels like you know, throwing some support to their favorite streamer in the entire fucking universe, you know, that'd be pretty Gucci. You know, it's also not necessary because you know, it's a chill night tonight. You know, it's a chill night tonight. So what's your opinion on Marissa? Wait, oh, is that what you sent me? Hang on. Okay, alright, let's take a look at this. Muscle mommy. You know, I approve. I approve, alright? I approve of muscular women that are so strong they could crush my tiny little head in their fist. Oh my god. Please crush my skull harder, ooh woo. Crush my skull harder, ooh woo. Please, please, fist me harder, ooh woo. Ooh woo. Not the ooh woo. Yes, the ooh woo. Fuck you. Fuck you. I all the ooh woo. Damn right. Fuck you. I'll pull out the cat girl shit. I'll pull out the fucking cat girl shit. If you guys really want. I'll go full fucking cat girl right now. Alright? Nya nya, Mr. Obama. Mr. Obama. Nya nya. Alright. You know what? Fine. I won't do the cat girl. I'll save it. I'll save it for a special fucking occasion when none of y'all even suspect it. I still have not smoked this fucking bowl. Alright, fam. Yo, what up, Ashley? Welcome. Welcome, Ashley. You are very much welcome to this fucking stream of insanity or chillness. I don't know. It's both, honestly. It's both. It's insane and it's chill at the same time. Alright? I'm chilling, but I'm also slightly manic, so... So we get, I don't know, weird energy. It's fine. It's good. It's good. Stop complaining. This is free content, you pieces of shit. This is free fucking content. Holds out cup. Holds out mug with sad puppy eyes. If you could spare some change, good sir. If you could spare some change. Yeah, it's fine. Poggies. Poggies! God. You know what's funny? I didn't know that muscle mommies were a thing I liked before, you know? I didn't know that about myself until I became a filthy fucking lesbian. A filthy little subby lesbian slut whore. Slut whore. Yes, I'm a slut whore. I'm both a slut and a whore at the same fucking time. Alright? It's not a crime. But it is a rhyme. A bad one. Which, I do bad rhymes all the time. So, please don't whine about it. Or I'll spank that behind about it. I don't fucking know. Jesus. You fuckers put me on the spot and expect me to... expect me to come up with gold just like that, yo. Women who are stronger than me? Yes, yes. Women who are stronger than me. All the, ooh-woo. All the ooh-woo. All the sub-energy. Please, please, women that are stronger than me. Fucking, take me and put me in my place, goddammit. But not too rough. Siobhan has had to learn that. One of Siobhan's other partners is a trans mask, and she forgets sometimes that while he is getting stronger, I am getting weaker. So you can't choke me as hard. I do like being choked, though. Like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's another thing I didn't realize I liked before. I was just like, choking, that sounds mean. Don't fucking choke me. Don't be violent. And now I'm like, it's not violent enough. Travis is nigh invincible. He is. He is. He's a fucking champ. But yes, I'm a fragile, delicate little flower, okay? And you have to treat me as such, but also manhandle me, alright? It's a fine fucking line you have to learn to walk, okay? You have to treat me delicately, but also manhandle me. Who's Travis? Travis is my metamor. And also really good friend. Arya is made of porcelain and silk. I am. Also, sugar and spice, obviously. Yes. 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 You own a shock collar? That sounds kind of hot. I don't know if I'm quite ready for the shock collar treatment yet, but I don't know. I could see myself getting there. The other day we were talking about like cages, and I was like, I feel like I could vibe with a cage, like a little fucking cage that's like big enough for me to like curl up in, and make it kind of comfy, but you also like just lock me in there and make me beg for cum. Oh my god, I'm a slut now. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I blame Siobhan. You've turned me into a slut. You've turned me into a fucking slut. And I let you. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Shawty said that it was love, but her eyes are like dollar signs. God, I gotta finish that song. We're making dollar signs next, alright? I'm putting out... Oh, y'all, I guess I'll update y'all. My new song is, almost done. Almost fucking done. It is, Lord's Will 3, alright? / Aria of Mercy. And it's coming soon, alright? Can't tell you when, but I swear to God, it better come out this summer, or I'ma have fucking words with someone. Someone! Don't know who, but someone. Alright? Someone. I just realized I have ice. I have ice so I can do a thing. Fam, what? Look. Watch. Look, see? I put ice, and there's leopard print on her hair. Isn't that fucking amazing? Isn't that fucking amazing? You put icy water, and then this is how ADHD I am. I just hold my bong and I realize, ooh, I have ice, and then I'm like, yeah, there, see, isn't that hot? I legit want an undercut like this. I'm gonna do it. Maybe not with the leopard print. Although maybe with the leopard print, who fucking knows, alright? Do I plan on becoming your muscle mommy? Who's muscle mommy? I'm not the muscle mommy. I fuck the muscle mommy. Or no, the muscle mommy fucks me. And I bend over and take it like a good girl, ooh woo. I don't want to become muscle mommy, no. In fact, I hate when people say that I look muscular, because I really don't want to be. No. I'm the subby little slut that, like, the muscle mommy, breaks over her knee, and crushes my skull with her fist, and God, I'm too thirsty this stream, yo. I'm too thirsty. Clearly, I need more fuck in my life. Obviously. And it's funny, because I didn't know I cared about fucking, and now I'm just like, the thirstiest fucking bitch. The thirstiest fucking bitch. Someone's riled up to- I am! Okay, excuse me, princess. Excuse me, I am, alright? I need... Look, I just need to be manhandled. That's... It's a strong desire that I have. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, as an adult, you just can't view a belt as just a belt? Huh. I'm not sure what that means exactly, but... Yes. Yes! Excited to man my handle. Damn right, you better. You better, bitch. Bitch. I mean, you are gender fluid, so you can literally manhandle me if you want to. You know what's funny? I guess I'll tell this to everybody, cause like, you need to find your spiked belt. Your spiked belt. I'm not sure what one would do with a belt. Exactly. I don't want to be whipped with one, cause that gives me childhood trauma. But have it I don't know. Yeah, I'm not super into like impact play or whatnot. I thought you preferred to be woman handled. I do. Okay, yeah, like I was gonna say. Okay. So here's the thing. 90% of the time I'm attracted to women. Okay. But the nice thing about having a gender fluid partner is that I can be with a woman but also a man at the same time. And like Siobhan used to joke that like she'd kiss me and be like, "Ha, just switch genders, now you're straight." And I would get mad and be like, "No, fuck you! You're not allowed to make me straight. I don't want to be straight." But like, legit, like, it's made me realize like I can be attracted to someone who's more masculine sometimes. I mean, I feel like if I'm gonna get involved with guys, though, they need to be either trans or gender fluid, or just really, really queer. 'Cause, like, I am bi. I've had, like, attraction to both genders for a long time. And as I've said many times, it's not that I'm not attracted to men at all. It's that I'm philosophically disinterested in men and pretty much everything they have to offer. But, yeah, queerness makes a big difference, honestly. It's mostly straight men that I'm not attracted to in the slightest. And as a demisexual person who's more attracted to people's, like, you know, as a demisexual person who's more attracted to people's personalities in general, you know? Like, yeah, queer men are yum. Legit, like, I find myself thirsting over gay men more than anything, and being like, ugh, why don't they want me? And then like, oh, if they did want me, it would be really invalidating. So I should be glad that they don't want me, but I'm not. Look, I have a dick, god damn it. I know I'm really feminine, but like, you know, trying to convince gay men to fuck you as a trans woman. It's just like, damn, I'm not attracted to that. It's like, but please, you're so scrumptious. And I heard from your boyfriend, you're so like, you're so good at like laying down that pipe, yo. Please. And it's just like, but I don't want you. You're too femme. The struggle is real, fam. The struggle is real. You really get that? The notion of straight cis men makes you cringe? Yeah, it makes me cringe too. I don't want to get involved with cis hets. Alright? I just don't. I don't. Cis hets don't know what's up. Alright? Like, the thing people don't fucking realize, like, there's a reason us queers tend to, like, keep to ourselves mostly, you know? And it's because whenever we go around fucking normal-ass people, fucking normies and shit, we get bombarded with inappropriate questions, you know? We, have all these weird fucking expectations placed on us, and it's just fucking toxic, yo. It's annoying. We don't get to be around people and just be treated fucking normally, alright? And like, of course there's good cishet people, okay? But like, after all the like literally, if I go outside, the majority of people that I see are going to give me like, glare at me or give me like dirty looks just for existing in public. So excuse me if I have like an automatic distrust for cishets. Okay? If I'm sorry, if you're fucking cishet, you gotta prove to me that you're enough of an ally to be around me, because otherwise I'm not dealing with it. I'm not interested in being someone's fucking novelty or being someone's fucking token gay, you know? Not interested. I really don't want to be anyone's token gay. I've flirted with that before. It's not fun. It's kind of like being the token black in a fucking, like, vaguely racist fucking group of friends, where it's like, you really only get by being the quote-unquote good one, you know? You know? Yeah, y'all know. It's like, yeah, yo, you're cool. You don't do all that other annoying stuff that the other queers do. You're not so obsessed with, like, queerness and activism. And it's just like, because literally if you are, they're not gonna, people like that don't want you around. They don't. I'm sorry. Your cishet family probably is not gonna like, give a fuck if you start becoming really fucking passionate about queer issues and all, like, you know, this is a thing that, you know, we all need to get serious. So they're like, fuck off. We got our own problems. We don't care about your fucking, you fucking gays and your shit. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck this. I don't know. Okay? I've been treated this way by my own fucking family members, okay? Excuse me if I have some like, default mistrust for fucking cishets. There was that tweet. I kept seeing this tweet go around where it's like, they surveyed people, and like 55% of Americans say that they would be okay with a trans person in their workplace. And the fact is that like, that's supposed to be viewed as a good thing. Imagine if you as a straight person were told that or as a white person, or as whatever you are, were told, yeah, 45% of the country would be fucking like disgusted by just having you in their vicinity. But that's not a problem. It's not a fucking problem. Insane and mental, yes. But no, we're the hyperbolic ones. We're the crazy ones. Stop with your activism nonsense. Stop being so hyperbolic about discrimination. It's not that bad. Just don't let it get to you. It's just words. It's just hate crimes. It's just Republican lawmakers stripping people of their rights and their livelihoods and causing fucking harassment, violence, suicides, and more. Yeah, just shut up and be glad we allow you to go out in public without being lynched. Is basically their fucking attitude. Yeah, be glad we allow you to exist without, like, immediately enacting violence towards you. And stop complaining about those of us that do that, absolutely. Hugs, it's rough out there. Thank you. It is. It is. It is rough out there. Transphobia is no bueno, alright? Which is honestly why I don't have time or energy for fucking cishetes that don't at least see that there's a bit of a fucking problem over here, okay? And it's like, it really does make me feel bad that, like, 6-7 years ago, I was on that, like, anti-BLM bandwagon, being like, oh, what are black people complaining about, yo? They're not being discriminated against. As I am literally ashamed. I am ashamed. I was pulled in by the Gamergate nonsense. I was. And I'm not proud of it. I was pulled in by all of that shit. And then I came out as black. No. Although not all of my alters identify as white, I will say. But, yeah, no. I don't claim to be anything that I'm not. It's an unearned sense of entitlement. Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of people got that. But, like, straight white cis people especially. Wait, I got it. What? I got what? I got that dog in me. What? What? What are you on about? What? I'll just, what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why? It's an idiom. It's an idiom. I don't know the idiom. But thank you for clarifying. Your alters are real ride or dies? I mean, for us, yeah. Honestly, It's true. My alters are the few people I know I can always fucking rely on, like no matter what, you know? As much as the rest of the world may not always have our back, at least we have each other's back. But yeah, no, like, it sucks, because it's like, I was on, and it wasn't just black people, by the way. It was like, I was convinced that all minorities were being hyperbolic about oppression. I was under the impression that, like, you know, this is just a thing that this is just, like, victimhood culture that they're trying to, like, push on people to make people lazier or whatever. I don't know, Jesus fucking Christ. And I know people who still believe that shit, and it fucking sucks. That's why, like, I don't give people shit if they used to believe that shit, but, like, come on, it's fucking 2023. Let's not fucking pretend anymore, okay? We live in a fucking post George Floyd fucking society, okay? We live in a post COVID society. We live in a fucking you know. It just gets worse and worse to the point where, like, I look at the world we live in, and it's like, I swear to God, people who swear there's no problem are just, like, willfully ignorant at this point. They're just, like, desperate to believe that everything's fine. It's always important to admit when you're wrong and when you've been wrong and grown. Yeah, it is. There's a meme I saw earlier. What was like, there's a meme I saw where it was like, cringing at your past self only means that you've grown. And yeah, I cringe at my past self a lot. Not that I don't have charitability towards my past self, because I do. Yeah. Cringing at your past means you've only grown as improved as a person. There you go. Exactly right. It is true. And that's why I'm proud of, like, those segments I used to do. I need to do another one of those, honestly, where I, like, watch my old content and cringe at it and, you know, roast my old takes and, you know, I'm proud of those segments because, not just because I'm able now to, like, point out where I was wrong before and know things I didn't know, but because, like, I can see the growth, I can see the improvement. And it reminds me, and a lot of people will try to, like, tell you constantly, like, oh, you haven't improved enough. Why aren't you better yet? I've gotten this a lot from a lot of fucking people who just, like, you know, how come you haven't achieved this yet? How come you're still in this place? And sometimes you can feel like you're stagnant, especially when those people are shoving it down your throat constantly. But, like, people don't see every aspect of your growth. And that sucks. And it sucks when people that do see it ignore it and it's just like, it's not good enough. Growth is important. Any kind of growth. We gotta be, we gotta be, like, charitable with ourselves. Kind to ourselves and recognize, like, hey, this is a thing that I've accomplished. This, like, give yourself credit for your growth. If you shit on yourself for how much you haven't grown yet, rather than giving yourself credit for how much you have grown, you are going to stay stagnant, because you're going to get hopeless. And y'all know my whole deal over here, right? Hopelessness is pointless and counterproductive. Alright? A healthy dose of skepticism is a good thing, but, like, cynical hopelessness is, like, useless. It's a useless trait. Anyone can sit there and shut down everything you say, and anyone can sit there and shut down any kind of positivity you try to put forth, any kind of growth you try to recognize, any hope that you have. Like, literally, anyone can poke holes in solutions, okay? But not just anyone can come up with solutions. And I'd rather come up with 100 solutions that don't work, and at least know that I'm that much closer to figuring out one that does, rather than just poking holes in everyone else's solutions. Are these people woke scolds? Probably. The woke scolds. I can't believe I've been called a fucking woke scold. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, there's a certain a certain community with a certain salty motherfucker who doesn't like me, who basically got their entire community calling me a Karen and a woke scold because I have my own opinions and positions and I argue them. And, you know, I guess if a woman like, you know, has fucking if a woman has a strongly held position, you know, yeah, she's a Karen. She's a, like, have fun with that. I'm literally not. Like, do I try to help? Do I try to, like, call people out and point out what I think people can do better? Yes, that's not woke scolding, okay? Woke scolding is when you won't give people an inch and you are so uncharitably fucking relentless in making people in just shaming people for every little mistake they've ever made. That's not what I'm interested in. Even when I criticize people, even when I call people out, even when I go fucking hard on something I think someone is doing that's really fucked up, I'm still always willing to fucking give them another chance. I absolutely am. Unless I genuinely think someone doesn't deserve it. Yeah, I'm a woman with an opinion. Of course I'm a woke scold. It's why I don't like the term woke scold, really. Because, like, it's used too often to just dismiss someone who has a valid criticism. Just like I don't like the term cancel culture. Because, again, it's used to just dismiss anybody who has a criticism of something. Yeah, exactly. Just like SJW, yeah. Or woke. Or all the other terms that have just become thought-terminating cliches. Oh, you're just a fucking SJW. Like, it was literally, like, seeing that shit was what woke me up to that, because I was in the anti-SJW crowd, and, you know, but I was also a liberal. And I had a lot of progressive positions. And I noticed myself agreeing more and more with the left on, like, policy issues, and then being like, well, how come they're so supposedly unreasonable when it comes to social issues? And then I looked at people's attitudes regarding both those things, and it was pretty goddamn similar. Oh, you're on the left? Oh, you're just an SJW. Oh, you're just woke. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, here comes the SJW shit. And it's like, but what if I have an actual fucking criticism? Like, yeah, what made me realize was people's attitude specifically towards AOC. Okay? Because I realized I was in certain communities that politically were more left-leaning, but socially were, you know, anti-SJW. And, like, realizing that, like, wait a minute. Someone like AOC actually has a lot of really good ideas and positions that I agree with. And I didn't listen to her positions before, because people in the crowds I hung out with used to just say, ah, she's a fucking SJW, don't listen to her. And then I realized, oh, that's the tactic. That is literally the tactic. They are just an SJW, don't listen to them. They're just a woke scold, don't listen to them. They're just a faggot, tranny, woman, whatever. Whatever other slur. They're just this thing. You don't want to listen to them. It's always just an excuse to dehumanize and discredit someone without actually fucking listening to them. Honestly, we need to be pushing back on that shit more. Society being like, oh, this fucking woke shit. We're so like, we need to be pushing back against the fucking norm. Anytime one of these fucking normies goes, oh, here's some woke shit, my response is usually, what, you'd rather be asleep? Because that's what you fucking are. Asleep. Asleep at the goddamn wheel. Asleep while this entire system gets fucking ravaged by late stage capitalism. But God forbid we call it out. God forbid we criticize the injustices in our society. Make no mistake, fucking anti-SJW, anti-Me Too, anti-BLM, it's all the same. It's all the same shit. Don't listen to the people calling out the system. Don't listen to those with valid concerns. Instead, dehumanize them. And dismiss their fucking arguments. All as a way to defend... Keep defending shitty behavior. To upkeep a society that is fine with injustice. That is fine with bigotry and discrimination. Because at the end of the day, people want to be on top. That's why people want hierarchy, so that they can be on top. It's true. Most people that want hierarchy want to be on top. Most people that don't want hierarchy They don't want hierarchy to go away so that they can suddenly be on top. It's all the current wave of American fascism. I do think a lot of it originates in America, but I think I think it's bigger than that. Like, honestly, I think it's internet fascism. And the internet is not limited to the United States. And American news and YouTube channels and fucking alt-right TikTok reels are not limited to the United States. Well, y'all know that the reason that particular person called me a woke scold was, I believe because I had a problem with certain people's overuse of the R slur. I didn't even say people can't use it. I don't like using it. I don't like when people use it. I never said you're not allowed. I said, hey, why don't we think of the people it's affecting? And that gets brushed off as woke scolding. Because I'm trying to you know, I don't know, get people to be more aware of the feelings of already marginalized minority groups. I'm sorry, when I think of woke scold, I think of someone who goes like, oh, what? Oh, you said a non-progressive thing 10 years ago? Fucking canceled. Piece of shit. How dare you? You should be fucking raked over the coals for this. You should be fucking crucified for this, and no one should ever forget it. Woke scolds are people that don't recognize growth. And, you know, human error. And the fact that just because we make errors, doesn't mean we're irredeemable. Evening, Harry Rodman. Society that only serves one type of person. The worst kind of fascism, exactly. Valid, like it's American flavored, I think. Rose up with the MAGA movement. Definitely always in conversation with Nazism and shit. I don't know, just feels inextricable from the American news and YouTube. It is pretty linked. But like, I don't know, I look at how much like fascist rhetoric and TERF rhetoric comes out of the UK. And it's like, you know, this problem is not limited to America. And then, you know, we got fascist parties rising up in Canada too. Like, yeah, if America didn't go super fash, super mask off fash as when they did, I don't think the rest of the world would be as hardcore into it. But like, I also think it could have arose in any fucking country, especially any country that's you know, under late stage capitalism. Anything left of Trump is woke. Republitard. No, it's libtard. Yeah. I don't even like the word tard, honestly. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. Literally, I got that shit. I got people saying that, like, oh, don't listen to this person, they're just woke. Don't listen to these ideas, they're just woke. Oh my god, the Green New Deal. What a woke piece of fucking garbage. That was, like, the big example of something that, like, I had heard dragged through the mud throughout all my years of being in the anti-SJW crowd. And it wasn't until, like, I actually read it. I actually read the Green New Deal and went, wait. What is people's problem with this? This actually sounds extremely based and necessary. And not woke at all. What? Woke? What? Woke. I know Greece was in some real danger of fascist power from, like, the official fascist party. Look, I've said for a while, I fully believe that it is entirely possible for another World War II-like scenario to arise in our lifetime. Honestly, I expected it sooner. Because, like, fascism hasn't gone anywhere since World War II. Despite the Allied powers' best efforts, you know. Problem is, most of those countries ended up, you know, empowering fascists themselves. Like, I don't know, America. All hail Ronald Reagan, you know. But, like, it's not the only country, and it's like, it's entirely possible that enough countries could fall to fascism and all just band together to try to, you know, stamp out that Jewish menace, trans menace, which is, yeah, it's what they're on now, right? Anyone that serves a god that commands civilization to slaughter another and is above being questioned is fascist. It's a bit of a simplification, but sure. Yeah, it's weird how there seems to be more transphobes here in the UK, since we're usually better on most progressive issues than the US, at least. I've said this before as well, but, like, one of the problems... Okay, so yes, the UK has been more progressive. The problem is, the more progressive a country becomes, the more pushback they get from fascists. And we see that here in Canada too, by the way. Where there's, like, at least in certain parts of Canada, where there's, like, a lot of fucking fascist rhetoric and transphobic rhetoric and just anti-progressive rhetoric that becomes part of the mainstream, because I think it's a thing where, like, when a country becomes progressive enough, it gets taken for granted that, yeah, this country is pretty fucking progressive. It's more progressive than a lot of the other ones anyway. So and when people are, like, trying to push for things to get more progressive, people who take that for granted go, wait, hang on a minute. We're more progressive than these other countries, so why are these people bitching? Why are these lefties still fucking bitching? Aren't they happy? Isn't it good enough? And they don't realize that, no, it's not good enough. Because they're all comfortable enough to not see the problems. And they all know enough minorities that are comfortable enough that they don't realize that a majority of these minority groups are actually not in a comfortable position. And so you get, like, you know, middle-class white liberals who normally would be otherwise progressive, pushing back against what they think is an overcorrection towards progressivism, and they literally overcorrect in the other direction. And yeah, this tends to happen. This tends to happen in a lot of places that end up being more progressive, which is why I always say, just because things are getting more progressive, just because progressive messaging is becoming more widespread, does not mean we get to rest. It doesn't mean it's over. It is not over until explicit discriminatory policies are eradicated. It doesn't end until systemic discrimination is maybe not a thing of the past, but like no longer a regular occurrence. That's just part of the status quo. And too many people, and like, look, I get being like, hey, let's be happy for the fucking wins we've accomplished. I get that. I get not wanting to feel like this is an endless uphill battle that will just go on forever. But like, we also can't fool ourselves and sit here and say, oh, all the problems have been solved. Everything's okay now. Racism is over. Homophobia is over. Like, it's not. And like, even gay marriage being legislated wasn't the end of homophobia. It's a drop in the bucket. There's still a lot of societal, cultural, and systemic discrimination that is in place. But hey, they make a big token gesture like, alright, let's legalize gay marriage. Don't get me wrong, is an important step, but not nearly enough. It only begins to heal the wounds that society has inflicted on queer people. It's still way too normal for people to go vote liberal and say, oh yeah, I support minorities. Oh yeah, I don't believe in discriminating against gay people or anything. You know, I just don't want one of my kids to become that, because, you know, I don't want them to have to live that kind of lifestyle, or I don't want to have to deal with it, or I don't, whatever their excuses are. Like, that shit is normal. In fact, it's fucking way too normal for someone to come, like, it's still way too fucking normal for someone to come out as fucking queer and be kicked out of their fucking home while still being a minor. That's normal. That's a normal... So, it actually goes beyond legislature. The fight is not over until those in our society who think it's okay to discriminate and harass and treat people like absolute garbage due to things about themselves they can't help, until those people are quite frankly no longer tolerated. Because like I've said about when it comes to the fucking tolerance paradox shit, it's not a paradox, it's very fucking simple. If you want to be tolerated, you must tolerate others. If you want to be accepted, you have to accept others. There's no two ways about it. You don't get to fucking... You don't get to treat other entire groups of people like shit. Be intolerant bigots and expect everyone to tolerate your bullshit. Doesn't work that way. And until our fucking society realizes that, we're not fucking done. We're not even close. So I will get up here, I will wave my pride flags, and I'm not gonna fucking stop. I'm gonna keep fighting. I'm gonna keep pushing for the things I fucking believe in, and I'm gonna keep fighting against this fucking bigoted garbage. And we all should. Because it's not going to go away otherwise. And it's real easy to sit and... Well, I'm going to let other people fight this battle. You know? This isn't my fight. It is. If you care about humanity, it is. It is your fight. I really, on some level, I feel low-key ashamed of this, because the fact is, in a lot of ways, it kind of did take me being on the other end of discrimination to see just how bad it is. I mean, I knew it was bad before I came out as trans, but I did not realize the extent. And people want to go, oh, you fucking... Like, y'all remember the fucking shit that TJ accused me of? Oh, isn't it interesting? Aria comes out as trans, and then suddenly becomes a woke scold, you know? Suddenly becomes the bitchy fun police. Or maybe, just maybe, I came out and learned to empathize with people who are discriminated against. Maybe I became a fucking minority and learned what it was like to be one. People think the only reason that like trans and queer people become woke when they come out is out of self-interest. It might be slightly, but no. More often than not, it tends to be because you come out as queer, you get more involved in queer circles and meet queer people and start making friends and hearing people's stories and learning just how fucked up the shit we've all been made to deal with is. Oh, damn, you thought only Paul was saying that? No, TJ was saying that too. In fact, TJ was the one who said that explicitly. He said that about me and lumped Hannah Reloaded in there. Which she never responded to that shit, but I'm almost glad she didn't see that shit, because she doesn't need more of that bullshit from someone like TJ. Yeah, it was literally like, I find it funny. So like Aria comes out as trans and becomes woke. Hannah comes out as trans and becomes woke. I wonder what the correlation is there. Yeah, it must be just because they're he literally accused us both of trying to perform femininity by becoming bitchy, no fun, woke police. People wonder why I have issues with him. He still hasn't fucking, honestly, yes, still hasn't answered for that shit. Or maybe he did. I don't remember the last fucking conversation I had with him. It was fucking forever ago. Okay? Still fucked. Alright? And I'm still offended by it. Because it's not true in the slightest. And I still get other people... And people, oh, why are you still bitching about that? Because I still get people from that audience come here. I still... That's how much shit in a community that isn't even transphobic. In a community that bans transphobes and posts pro-trans content. I still get that shit from those people. You really agreed with me over them about the NEET issue? Oh, don't even get me started on that one. Like, this is why I've talked about this recently. I absolutely plan to get back to criticizing these people. Because I realize, as much as people go, oh, stop talking about them, stop talking about them. I'm known in their community. And not a lot of other people criticize them. So someone fucking has to. And I'm done being too scared to do that. I will admit I'm on slightly better terms with TJ these days, okay? But like, doesn't mean I'm not gonna keep fucking criticizing his ass. My bong, yo. God, I miss this bong when I don't have it. I've been over at my partner's house a lot, and like I've been using one of their bongs, and I miss this one because it's fucking nice. I've been using a much smaller one all weekend, and it hurts, and this one doesn't hurt nearly as much. Yeah, they usually only get criticism from the right, but yours is actually fair. I think it is. I think it is. I try to be fair in my criticisms. I don't try to be unfucking reasonable. Okay? I'm not sitting here being like, ah, you made an offensive joke. Ah, you said a bad word. Ah, you should cancel. I'm just like, hey, fam, you know? I'm down with your vibe and everything, but hey, maybe you should think twice about saying this thing. Your cousin, who you see maybe once a year, randomly started spouting off insane far-right conspiracy theories at you. At your grandmother's funeral? Jesus. He said the Canadian wildfires were done by the WHO, the World Health Organization, and that trans kids as young as 10 get surgery. It's pointless arguing with these people. You can't. He used Tim Pool as a source of... Get the fuck out of here. Tim Pool. People forget, I was one of the first people in these circles calling Tim Pool a fascist. Me. Everyone's like, what? Yeah, he's a what do you mean? He's a fucking centrist at best. No. No, he's a Nazi. And I'm frustrated that it took people so fucking long to see that. I watched people get fucking swept up into the Tim Pool garbage. I watched a good portion of my original streaming audience become Tim Pool sycophants. Even TJ wasn't fully on board with Tim Pool as a conservative. When I was calling that shit, I was, well, you know, I don't agree with him on everything, but like, he's not a conservative. Yeah, he is. So is Jordan Peterson. So is Jesus. I don't gotta tell you guys this shit. You guys know. You guys fucking know. Oh. Wait. If you remember correctly, he was on Jimmy Dore back in the day. Sorry, that just reminded me. Another person I was correct about. I don't know. It's almost like for a fucking uneducated bimbo. I tend to be right about a lot of things. Funny how that works. Your cousin used the groomer narrative, but totally has no problem with your existence. Yeah, I'm sure. That's like my aunt who decided to bring up J.K. Rowling at Christmas. Out of nowhere. I didn't say anything about her. But just knew. Well, you're trans, so you must not like J.K. Rowling, so I'm gonna bring this up and have a conversation about it, and argue about it, because, shame we all used to like Jimmy back in the day. I never did! Nope! Nope! Not even for a goddamn... Okay, well, maybe for a minute, but, like, not once I started listening to what he was actually fucking saying, alright? Originally, like Kyle Kalinske would fucking rep Jimmy Dore every once in a while, and I'd be like, oh yeah, Jimmy Dore, he's a what? I don't know, he's not that interesting. And then I listened to him because people were actually listening to him, and again, I call it the leftist doomer cult for a reason. They call themselves leftists, but they're not. All they're trying to do is turn actual leftists into cynical doomers who won't vote. Because they're conservatives. All these people. Fucking conservatives. What, I'm just a centrist. What, I'm just a leftist asking questions. I'm just a leftist who holds other leftists' feet to the fire. But also never calls out conservatives, and always calls out leftists, and pokes holes in leftists' solutions and plans and shit, but totally also a leftist too. Pepe. Keep on Pepe posting, you fucking disingenuous twats. You disingenuous fucking twats. I'm sorry. Cancel culture is talked about more from the terrible people. It is. It is. You remember back in the day he was among the greats like Kyle and TJ? I wouldn't call either of those people one of the greats, but... I think you said you liked his force the vote stuff back in the day, but no, I hated the force the vote thing. I was absolutely adamantly against that. Because I saw it for the fucking, I saw it for the bullshit it was. I saw it for the leftist sabotage that it was. For the ineffective fucking... Like, that was the thing that like I had already given fucking shit to Jimmy Dore, but that was the thing that, like... I mean, that arc went a while on my channel. There wasn't a stream where I wasn't having an argument with a fucking Jimmy Dore fan. For like 3 or 4 months. Like, well after the force the vote shit was long over, the fucking Jimmy Doreites were still like, yeah, well, you didn't force the vote, Ree. Oh, you voted for Biden and then you didn't force the vote. Everything that the liberals, everything that the Democrats do wrong now is your fault. Literally. Literally. No, I was absolutely on the right side on that, because I got shit for that. For months on end. After it was well over. And I still get shit from people, haha, you voted for Biden. Like, God. I hate them. I hate the leftist doomer cult. They're evil. They're not leftists. They're a fucking government op, alright? Objectively. Well, I don't know about objectively, but pretty fucking much. Welcome, Shukavera Syndrome. Welcome, Syndrome. Welcome, fam. Once the anti-vax stuff happened, he's never been the same. It's a XYVARIA. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but welcome. You've been regularly making social media posts debunking or criticizing your cousin's positions on trans people, usually as Insta or Facebook stories, to make sure he sees them to fuck with him. Unfortunately, XYVARIA. No, XYVARIA. Oh, it's not V. Okay. XYVARIA. Calling you syndrome. Dave calls you that? Okay, well, I'm sorry. I won't call you that then. I won't call you that. I'm sorry that Lord of Patriarchy calls you that. I'm sorry. I won't call you that. Wow, someone's getting popular? What do you mean getting? Thank you. I've always been popular. I don't even pretend to be popular, okay? Jesus. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Shawty said that it was love, but her eyes are like dollar signs. She don't really want me, she just wanna flaunt me. Now she tryna front me, telling me I'm ugly. I'm still proud of that hook. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. God, I'm sorry. It's such a good hook. I've been working on that song for like months and months too. Actually, no, months. Yeah, not a year, but months. Dollar signs. By the way, everyone that told me that I can't make that song. Shit, is that yours? I love it. Yeah, it is. Thank you. Yeah, people kept telling me that it wasn't mine and that I was ripping off like Juice WRLD or Trippie Redd. And I've been listening to a lot of Juice WRLD and Trippie Redd lately, and I swear to God, that is not a hook that already exists. So stop. Stop telling me it's not mine. It's mine, god damn it. The closest I can find is a fucking Juice WRLD hook where it's like, I think you just want me for my lifestyle. Or it's like, I think I'm addicted to this lifestyle. Yeah, I think that you want me for my lifestyle. Don't you only want me for my lifestyle? I don't want to fuck with your friends. Or something like that. Whatever. I think I'm addicted to this lifestyle. I think that you want me for my lifestyle. I don't know. That's the closest, okay? And it's not the same thing. So fuck you. I'm making dollar signs, and I'm not taking this gaslighting from you people telling me I fucking made it up. I didn't, god damn it. I didn't steal it. Who do you think I am? All right? I don't steal hooks. I get inspired and then forget where the inspiration comes from at best. But yeah, no, when I first sang that on stream, people were like, nah, that's like a Trippie Redd song. And I was like, no, it's not! No, it's not! It has the vibe of one, but I swear to God it's not. All art is in conversation with that which came before. That is true. No art is truly original. And like, it's fine. Well, fuck AI art. I don't care. No, it won't, because AI art is not... It lacks humanity. It lacks depth and emotion. Everything is a remix? True. Everything is a remix of everything. Alright? Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. I love it though. It's good. Y'all don't believe me. Trying to gaslight me. Stupid fucking I have to like fucking unlock this thing Like, there we go. 500 times before it turns on. Which reminds me, if anyone wants to donate, I have a fucking stream goal. And you can help me help donate towards me getting a new phone, which is going to be expansive. Which I can't do till next week, but I'm gonna do. So yeah. Have you heard of Jackson? I don't want to talk about Jackson Hinkle. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. All right. Not doing it. I've had people in this community give me fucking shit because I took Vosh's side in his debate with Jackson Hinkle. The fact I still take Vosh's side, and I still think Jackson Hinkle is a fucking asshole, and I don't want to hear about him anymore. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. All right. Maybe Jackson Hinkle is based. Actually, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You only mention him because he's a huge Jimmy Dore stan? Okay, well, yeah. That explains why he's an Assad defender. Because so is Jimmy Dore. I thought you were going to tell me, like, Jackson Hinkle is good or some shit. And because y'all remember when I had that douchebag origin of language here, I got into a huge fucking argument with him. And I'm not doing it again. Origin of dipshittery. Oh yes, I am above all political labels. Yeah. Have you heard of Jack Skeptic Guy? No, I haven't. No, I have not. AI doesn't even understand what it's depicting. It's pretty dope how you can get a picture by matching all pre-existing pictures together, but fuck, man, the way people are using it. Yeah, like, okay, here's how I use AI art. All right? So I have a if you guys take a look, see? Here's a thing I have where I put in my Lady Hopium image into an AI art generator, and I asked it to come up with different versions of my character. Not as like avatars I'm gonna use, but as like inspiration and ideas that I may, show to someone who I eventually get to create, to redo my icon, right? And so, like, AI art can be good for that kind of thing. Like, I'm not an artist, so if I have ideas in my head, it's easier to get an AI to depict it for me, so I can show it to a real artist and get that artist to actually create a work of art out of it. Put it on screen directly. They're just fucking images. They're just fucking like different versions of my fucking avatar with like different traits. Like, I asked it to make my avatar as like a water fairy, or as like or with pink hair, or with these ones I asked it to turn it into a Kingdom Hearts character. So it came up with some of these. Yeah. It's too much effort to put it on the screen, okay? You can just see these. They're not, these are all AI images. They're not that I actually do kind of like this one. It looks hot. I want that outfit. I legit want that outfit so fucking bad. Oh my god. Anyway. Yes, I got rid of that person a while back. You watch the first 5 Ninja Turtle movies. They're all bad except the first one. Well, I haven't watched any of them because I don't really care for Ninja Turtles. I didn't grow up with it, so it just doesn't interest me that much. I am going to... No, I'm going to pack the bowl, and then I'm going to smoke it. And if y'all have a fucking... If y'all have some fucking herbs and spices of your own, then feel free to join me. Feel free to join me for a bowl of herbs and spices. Speaking of spices, I found a new spice that I love cooking with. It's lemon pepper. I found it at the fucking dollar store. Next to the fucking garlic salt, which I was already looking for. I was like, lemon pepper. And I got it, and it's fucking good. It's fucking good. I like it. I like lemon. Lemon is a good and I've started getting just like lemon pepper is dope. It fucking is. I like having that hint of lemon in stuff that I eat, especially in soups, because I don't know about y'all, I grew up Greek. Okay? And my Greek grandparents especially, and my dad especially, would put so much fucking lemon in it. Like, anytime they would give us soup, like, they'd add lemon juice. Like, it was always, like, lemony, and I loved it. I legit always loved it. Like, as good as most soups are, adding that little hint of lemon, like, always, like, makes it perfect for me. Lemon pepper is great for fish, especially. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of fish, but I do imagine it would go really well on that. But yeah, I've been putting it in soup and, like, even in, like, fucking ramen. It's yummy. Which now I'm hungry for ramen because I brought it over here and I haven't finished it. I made it this afternoon and lemony, also spicy and delicious. I realize, like, I make shit too spicy sometimes, but, like, balancing it out with lemon makes it fucking perfect. I swear to God. Have you ever had... I can't even pronounce that word. Avgolemono soup? I can't pronounce that. You know what? We're going to type it in. We're going to type it into Google and see what comes up. Greek lemon chicken soup. Yes, I have had this. Absolutely. Yes, I have most definitely had this. And it is good. In fact, this was probably one of the soups my grandparents made the most. My grandmother, she used to be a really amazing cook. She can't really cook anymore. But legit, like, our dad used to take us to our grandparents' house, and we would, and they would always cook. They always had something. They were cooking constantly, so they always had something good. And, like, I remember just eating my grandmother's cooking and being like, oh my God, you need to start a restaurant. And I remember just talking about it, I'm like, please, our family needs to start a fucking restaurant. It'll be amazing. We'll have the most amazing Greek food restaurant in the world. Unfortunately, my grandmother, I need to I don't know if she still has the recipes for that shit. They're probably in my dad's possession these days. Because my grandfather died, and my dad basically put my grandmother in a home, and spent all of COVID not visiting her because he was too much of a fucking coward and a pussy to get a fucking COVID needle. That he didn't visit his fucking mother for 2 years. I know, disgusting, but... Really good, really good Christian though, you know? Yeah. Good Christian behavior. You should learn how to cook it yourself, it's amazing. I might. I fucking might. Greek chicken soup with lemon and egg. Yeah, this... I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn how to make it. I want it. I miss it. I miss it. I'm gonna learn how to make... I already want to learn how to cook, because... I don't know, I like being able to feed people that I care about. You know? I want to be able to... I want to be able to cook for my partners and shit, you know? And I don't feel confident in my cooking skills. Like, I feel like most of the shit that I make here at home, like, I'd be too ashamed to offer it to my partners and be like, here, force yourself to choke down this monstrosity that I made, you know? I feel like it's almost kinder to just give them nothing, right? And just be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I would make food, but, like, my cooking is so bad you'd probably rather go hungry. But I don't want that to be the case. I don't. I gotta work on it. So what you're saying is I should send you my chili? Yes, send me your chili, your chili recipe. No, I made good egg and rice. I did, but like that was like the laziest thing I could cook too. Like I had pre-seasoned rice in a bag that I just threw on the fucking stove. That I threw on the stovetop, right? And then I just boiled some fucking eggs. And I just put those things together. And it is a good meal. It is. Eggs and rice. Alright? It's an easy meal. It's good. You appreciate good, lazy, full meals. Well, then I guess we'll get along swimmingly. Because that's all I know how to make. You're not a fan of Asian food? I mean, there's a lot of different types of Asian food. So it's not just like one thing. Like Japanese and Chinese food are pretty fucking different. Korean food is pretty different. Fucking Filipino food, you know? I like all of those things, by the way. Mexican food is good too, yeah. Japanese food is very pescatarian. That's like mostly chicken and fish, right? Honestly, I like that. I'd as an aspiring vegetarian, you know? Or pescatarian. Pescatarian is fish only? Okay, well, yeah, like, that's honestly kind of my vegan goals. Is to get to a place where I can just do fish only. It's okay to eat fish, okay? They don't have any feelings. It's okay to eat fish, 'cause they don't have any feeling. Something in the way. Yeah. Something in the way. It is. It's in the way. That is a good song. All hail Cobain, even if he wasn't correct about everything. Something in my gay. You might have liked Japanese food, but it doesn't mean you won't like Korean food. I like them both. Yeah, not liking Asian food is like saying you don't like European food. They're both really big continents that are very culturally diverse. Yeah. I don't like European food because pizza makes me sick or whatever. Or like I don't like pasta, and it's like, wait, you realize like fucking there's more shit. There's more shit than just like fucking Italian food. There's German food. There's Greek food. There's, well, British food isn't really a thing. It's more of like what's that stuff they give to like people in hospitals so they'll vomit? Oh yeah, Ipecac. it's that. Yeah, British food is Ipecac. But you know, all the other places in Europe. Oi, mate, look. I stand by that. I'm sorry. You do like Irish food? Well, yeah, but that's not British. And, if you're gonna say Irish food is British, you're gonna be pissing off both the Brits and the Irish. British cuisine. Yeah, heavy air quotes on both those words. British cuisine. No. Fish and chips is pretty good. Look, that's the one thing, but I don't even believe that that's like originated in the UK. I don't believe it. I think it just got popular in the UK. It's just yeah, they didn't invent it. They didn't invent fish and chips. I don't know, maybe they did. Whatever. The funniest is when white Americans go visit Spain and start looking for taco trucks. I know. People who think Spanish food and Mexican food are the same thing. That moment when you go to a fucking Spanish food restaurant and you order tacos and they're like, what? What about me bangers and mash? Me toad in the hole? Me bubble and squeak? I don't know, okay? All I'm saying is that any country that thinks beans on toast is an acceptable fucking meal, has some fucking serious culinary issues, okay? They're culinarily impaired, as far as I'm concerned. Their culinary impairment. And that, fuck the French in general, you know? Would you like to eat the... Would you like to eat my smelly cheese? Oh, would you like to eat a croissant? See, I can't do like a normal French accent. I can only do like the bad fake French Canadian accent. The motherfucker, alright. So today we are going to eat some croissants, and I can't even say those words. I can't say French words in a French accent. See? Because I'm not French. We can do a British accent fine, but... Look, we're good at accents, but I swear to God, the part of us that had any interest in learning to speak like a fucking French person was instantly fucking drowned out by all the, you know, reasonable parts of us. but you're Canadian, have a French Canadian teach you. French Canadians, I don't know if you know this, French Canadians are not real French people, okay? They're not. You may think they are. They may sound alike. They may even use similar words. But it's not the same language. It's not the same culture. Honestly, it's worse. It's worse. It's like French is bad enough, but it's like it's Canadian at that. You know? Alright, you motherfucker. I'm going to force feed you my giant baguette. Look, French food is fine. It's about the only thing the French can do right. Okay? Well, that and being more ahead of the times on like polyamorous related shit. Because I'm not even joking. Alright? We have a country where the king for a long time had an official mistress, okay? Clearly the French people are doing something right, if nothing else. Yeah, French onion soup is good too. You successfully failed your French lessons in school? Based. I was excused from mine, because here in Canada we have to... It's one of the prerequisites to graduating high school is you have to learn French. But, yeah, because I was homeschooled all those years and not taught any French, they kind of just excused me from it. You're stuck having to share public spaces with the French? I'm so sorry, Ashley. I'm so sorry. You should get your ass to Ontario, alright? You can find a better life here. God. Same, you got kicked out of French and was never happier about it? Yeah. Fuck that shit. I'd rather learn fucking Spanish any day, thank you. You've heard the hour after work is called, like, cheating hour or something? Because everyone fucks their extramarital lover on the way home. I can't confirm the veracity of this fact. I mean, it's based. I choose to believe it's true because it's based. And honestly, it gives me hope that the French aren't completely worthless. They let you play music instead? Based. Cheating hour. God. Honestly, everyone should have more than one lover. People that don't are like... People that don't have more than one lover and wonder why they're always fighting with their partner and why they don't get along and why they resent each other so much. Wait, what was my point? Spanish is cool. Spanish and Portuguese were heavily influenced by Arabic. Yeah, I don't know. I want to, I want to learn more Spanish. I feel ashamed. I lived in fucking New Mexico for like 2 years. Surrounded by people who speak Spanish. Although I wasn't, like, it's not like I was living with people who speak Spanish. Don't get on my bad side, I'm dangerous. Demons and angels play with us. I'm sorry, I love Juice WRLD. Juice World. You lived in Mexico for 21 years? Damn. Oh, New Mexico. You've lived in New Mexico for 21 years. Damn. You flirt in Spanish with Hispanic women? I think that's based. Yeah. I don't think that's... There was a small instinct that was about to go like, is that problematic? I mean, it could be. Like going up to a Hispanic woman that you've never met and just in America and just assuming they speak Spanish could be kind of problematic. Assuming that they want you to speak Spanish to them might be, but like but also a lot of people do speak Spanish, and it kind of is, as a white person living in fucking a place with a lot of Spanish speakers, it kind of is just like it is absolutely a positive thing to learn to speak the language of people you're surrounded by. I'd do anything in my power just to see you just smile. There, I smiled. Polyamory is cool, but cheating is fucked up on every level. See, that's the thing. I used to think I wasn't poly because I have never, not even for a single second, gotten the urge to cheat on anybody. Ever. It's never crossed my mind. If I'm in love with someone, if I'm in a committed relationship with them, like, they are usually what is first and foremost on my mind, and I've just never thought of doing that to someone. Not ever. Oh, Juice WRLD lyrics? Yeah, it is a Juice WRLD lyric. I didn't notice that at first when you said it. Yeah. Juice WRLD is a legend. Absolutely. Juice WRLD and XXXTentacion are my favorite rappers. And they're both fucking dead. It's not fair. It's not fucking fair. Told me I'ma be a legend. I don't want that title now, 'cause all the legends seem to die out. What the fuck is this about? Literally Juice WRLD made a song about how they don't want to be a legend because all the legends get killed, and then fucking died. Alright? I guess I'd better never make a song about that. It's like... Yeah, he jinxed it. He jinxed it. Oh no. God. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, little homie. Hell yeah. When did Juice WRLD die? Yeah, 2019. Other primates are poly. Chimps are poly. Yeah, true. True. All the legends die young. They do. It's not fun. Why do all the legends die young? Because I don't want to be a legend, alright? I just want to be me. I just want to be a princess. You're a princess, you're a king princess. You're a princess, you're a king princess. I'm sorry. I have, like, all the music in my head. I love how I have, like, competing genres in my head. I go back and forth between listening to Juice WRLD and King Princess. Oh, Eminem's still alive? Okay. I'm gonna say this, because look, I am an Eminem fan. Eminem is the reason I got into rap. I don't know if I'd use the word legend for him, though. I'd use the word icon. No, I'm not. Look, I'm not attacking Eminem. Eminem is an icon. He's a rap icon. He is a rap god. But I feel like legend is a slight distinction. I don't know. Eminem would... you're kidding? I don't know. I don't know. I wish I was. I wish I was. Like, this feels... This feels almost wrong for me to say. But, like... You didn't even know about anything at all about Eminem as a kid, but you knew who Eminem... You didn't know anything about rap when you were a kid, but you knew who Eminem was? Yeah, because he's an icon. Cringe, unsubscribed, canceled. I'm canceled for this. Because I don't want to use the word legend for Eminem. Honestly, maybe that's just my definition of it, though, where it's like, I do believe legends die young. I think Eminem has lived too long to be a legend. I think he's been in the rap game too long to be a legend. Because what's a legend? A legend is something you hear about. A legend is... Everyone has seen Eminem. Eminem has seen Eminem and his, like, rise to greatness and whatnot. It's not a legend anymore. It's just a fact. Eminem is a fact of the rap of the rap industry. Okay? Okay, you see that point? See, I'm not dissing. I swear to God, I'm not dissing. Yeah, I'm not dissing. A legend is someone who changes the genre. I do agree with that, too. So if he died right after Encore, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Not that I don't like his stuff after that, because I absolutely do. I love Relapse. Everyone says Relapse sucks, but I love it. I love Recovery. I even still love Revival. Alright, maybe the death thing is a bit too much of a caveat to put on the legend thing. It's just that, like... Yeah, like, Eminem... Everyone knows who Eminem is. You can say he's... You can say that... I'm calling him a rap icon. You can say that's above legend... Or below it. I just think it's different. Alright? XXXTentacion is a legend. Because... I mean, most people found out about him after he died. But even still, he absolutely changed the rap game. He did. So did Juice WRLD. Both of them had a lot of fucking influence in what rap is now. Is Post Malone a rising legend? Nah, Post Malone is okay. Relapse is your fave, unpopular opinion. Relapse is one of my favorite Eminem albums. I agree with that. And it is an unpopular opinion. Stay Wide Awake. Yeah, that's a good track. Buffalo Bill is a good track. But okay. Do I have to I've done this before. I've already gone over the Relapse I've gone over the Relapse track list on stream before. I can do it again, because no one ever believes me. Who are like, what? You like Relapse? I'm like, yes. Yes, it's actually brilliant, okay? "3 AM" is good. It's a bit much. It's a murder theme. It's a murder song, right? It's one of his staple horror type songs, and it's good for that. You know, My Mom, good, fucking really good. Fucking another song about his trauma about his fucking mother. Followed directly by yet another song about his childhood trauma. This one more about his stepfather raping him and shit, which also a good fucking song, a good fucking work of art. Bagpipes from Baghdad. I still swear to God that this is a brilliant fucking track. The beat alone is fucking dope as hell. And I it's good. Hello is kind of weak. It's not very interesting, but it's fine. I don't care for the skits. Same Song and Dance is also, it's fine. It's a little bit better than Hello, but it's fine. We Made You. Come on. Come on. That song. That was one of the first songs I heard from this album, and I instantly fucking loved it. And, like, people made fun of me for loving that song, but, like, nah, it's fucking good. Alright? I still even think some of the lyrics are problematic, but, like, it's still a fucking banger, okay? Medicine Ball is fine. It's probably one of the weakest tracks on the album. Stay Wide Awake, yeah, really good. Really, really good. I say One More Time for Old Time's Sake. Yeah, that one's a good song too. That is, it's not amazing, but it's a good song. Literally for old time's sake. Eminem and Dre, you know, who didn't want more of that? Yeah, back by popular demand. Let's pop a little Zantac or Antacid if you can. Or maybe, what's the other thing? I can't remember the rest of it. I said one more time for old time's sake. Dre, drop that beat, scratch that. It must be the ganja, it's the marijuana. Yeah, that's a good song. It's catchy. It's not amazing. It's catchy. But then you get, okay, halfway into the album, and it becomes, or I guess near the end of the album, but like, it becomes like a fucking, I don't know, an emotional roller coaster. Deja Vu is a brilliant song about Eminem's addiction and relapse, and it's a song that's been very relatable to me and helpful to me over the years. Brilliant piece of work right here. And then followed up by Beautiful, which is, in a word, beautiful. It is. You know, it's more stuff about like Eminem's like struggles and relapses and stuff and whatnot, but it's introspective, and it's also got a positive message to it. Don't ever let anyone tell you that you ain't beautiful. Damn right. All right. Beautiful was your favorite as a kid. It was mine too. It was the other one of the other first songs I heard from this album. One of my friends showed it to me and was like, "Yeah, you'd really like this." And I was like, "Oh, I do." Then you got Crack a Bottle. Crack a bottle and let your body waddle. I don't know. It's whatever. It's silly. It's fine. It's not amazing. It's fine. Then you got Underground, which, again, some problematic lyrics in there, but like, oh my God, does it flow. In fact, I used to rap this song a lot. Like, I memorized the whole thing at one. I don't think I still have it memorized, but I used to have it memorized. And I would like, I would rap it a lot. It's fucking brilliant. Then we got like, I think most of these songs are only on Refill. Wait, actually, let me Where's the here? Let me go to the original Relapse. The deluxe edition is better than the original, but I just want to see the track list. The original Relapse ended with Underground. Yeah, okay, I was right. Nope, not trying to play. But yeah, then you got the refill shit. Oh, here, it does say disc 2. Forever, Drake, Kanye, Lil Wayne, Eminem. Good song. Good song. Hell Breaks Loose, fine. Buffalo Bill, really fucking good. Elevator, also really fucking good. Taking My Ball is okay. Music Box. Yeah, no, it's good. It's really melodic, really catchy tune, really drop a bomb on them is fine. But then you get to My Darling. And yeah, Forever is the ultimate rap collab. I'm not even going to disagree with that. My Darling it's another song. It's introspective. It's about his addiction. It's about, honestly, his demons. His demon that lives in his head and is constantly trying to get him to relapse. And that's why it's so fucking brilliant. And, like, as he raps it more, like, the distorted demon voice gets louder and more prominent. And it gets clear that, that's his alter ego that he has to fight with daily to not fucking relapse. And fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Okay? And Careful What You Wish For is pretty good. It's not as amazing as My Darling. I wish that was the last track just to go out on such a bang, but it's not a bad track either. In fact, it's pretty fucking good. So, yeah, anyone who says that this album doesn't belong... Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Alright? When am I making a music video? When I have enough money to make a music video. So, y'all better like and share my shit. Speaking of music, here's a band y'all need to check out. Like, legit. It's called Icon for Hire. Icon for Hire. Go listen to specifically this album, Amorphous. This is an artist that is absolutely brilliant. She writes a lot about, like, trauma, mental health, stuff like that, and it's really fucking good shit. Really good shit. Absolutely recommend. Go listen to the album Amorphous by Icon for Hire. It is specifically this song is fucking amazing. Panic Attacks. It's a song. I originally thought it was a song about panic attacks, but no, it's a song from the perspective of her personification of her own panic attacks. And it's brilliant. And Hollow is also a brilliant song that was... yeah, my Metamore Travis introduced me to this band, and I am obsessed. And he introduced me to this song first, and I listened to it, and I was just like, oh my fucking god. This is fucking... She talks a lot about mental health and shit in her music, which kind of like I do. but actually has a discography and full of songs like this. So yeah, I really need to listen to video game music, but can you listen to these songs on YouTube? Of course you can. Yeah. No, I don't know. This has just been a very cathartic album to listen to. Like, I've been trying to listen to more of the fucking discography because I like all their music, but like, I am way too obsessed with this album. It is just really good. My favorite songs are on this album that I absolutely recommend. Brittle is a good song. I'm not brittle, well maybe just a little. It's good. It's Cursor Cure is fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant, actually. I'm afraid I can't trust myself. Don't leave me alone. You want me to fix myself. God, it's just such good shit. I love it so fucking much. I'm sorry. I'm gushing about music now. That's what we're doing. I'm not gonna talk about music videos right now. I already have my own idea for what my music videos would look like, and I don't want to discuss them on stream. I need a budget for music videos before I can even think of working on that shit. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. Ever heard the Falling Down Travis Barker remix? Yes, I fucking love Travis Barker. Come, let's watch the rain as it's falling down. Sunlight on my skin when you're not around. I'm sorry. I'm a dork. Your fucking favorite? Yeah. If I'm what I eat is good. My favorite song of mine is personally fucking Say Gay. Or Jump. Yeah. I feel like both Jump and Say Gay contain my most brilliant writing. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. No, I'm not gonna rap it like that. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. I've become so numb, I can't feel you here. God. It's the music hour. It's the music hour. Here, let's just go through my fucking playlists. You all want to see what I listen to? Here. I listen to Labyrinth. Mostly this album. I still listen to so many songs from the Euphoria soundtrack regularly, especially All For Us and I'm Tired. Those songs are just fucking perfect. You know, yeah, Labyrinth is brilliant. Producer, singer, rapper, does fucking everything. Fucking one of the most versatile artists I have ever fucking seen, and I love him. Fucking Icon for Hire, also good fucking shit. Listen to this a lot. I listen to Juice WRLD. Juice. See, I got the juice. These are most of my favorite songs from Juice World, and there's probably others in another playlist that. Then fucking Trippie Redd, alright? Also, these most of my favorite songs from Trippie Redd. I need to get more into Trippie Redd's discography specifically. What else? What else do I listen to? Obviously Lil Nas X. I've been listening to this album non-stop since it fucking came out. Amazing album. Now I got my gay vibes playlist. My gay vibes, alright? Everything from King Princess to Mary Lambert to Girl in Red to Carly Hansen. Fucking all the gayest artists. All the gayest fucking artists you can think of. Especially fucking King Princess and Mary Lambert. I especially listen to a lot of them. You Bet I Like Queen. I used to like Queen a lot. I don't dislike Queen. If I hear a Queen song, I'm not gonna turn it off. But I'm not gonna go be like, ooh, I gotta go listen to Queen. Not anymore. Elton? Yeah, Elton. Look, see, Elton John. Fucking collabed with Lil Nas. Amazing piano player. Yeah. I got one of my female rap playlists. Fucking Rico Nasty, Young Ma. I don't have enough stuff in this playlist, honestly. Cuz most of my female rappers are like in other playlists. I'm trying to compile them all here, but it's hard. And of course, my famous playlist, well, not famous, but XXXTentacion is not a mumble rapper, which is true. And it's not really a thing he gets accused of anymore, but it was when I made this playlist. It's got most of these playlists are unfinished. My hype playlist. My hype. All the fucking music. There's so much of it. And also not nearly enough. Why do I have 2 Gay Vibes playlists? Damn, my Queer Heartbreak playlist has a few likes. I don't know how people find my playlists sometimes. I have a couple that actually have like a bunch of likes. Don't remember which the ones they were. But yeah, yo. Wait, so is X actually problematic? No. What? No. No. X is not problematic. Well, okay. They may have been at one time. Alright? I'm still not 100% certain what happened with their ex that they went to jail over. But I know that they died trying to be a really good person. Trying to be better. Trying to bury their demons and put out positivity into the world. And that is everything I am about. Alright? That's what I know. You can separate the man from the art anyway? Well, I'm not asking you to, because like I said, X died a pretty good person in my opinion. Whatever mistakes he may have made before then. Jesus. Jeebus. Yeah, I saw the documentary towards the end of his life. What type of soda pop is that? What's soda pop? I don't have soda pop. Oh, this? This is a Mott's Clamato Caesar. It is a alcoholic beverage made with clam juice and tomato juice and vodka. Yeah. And other things. Specifically vodka, water, tomato paste, sugar, vinegar, salt, citric acid, spices, onion powder, onion, anchovies, garlic, dried clam broth, garlic powder, and a bunch of fucking, yeah. It contains anchovies and clams, which I've never actually enjoyed anchovies. Like I've never had anchovies, but they're in this, and I like this, so. Yeah, Clamato. I've been drinking a little tonight, alright? A little bit. They say suffering makes art. It does. Most great art comes from suffering. That doesn't mean we should promote suffering, though. Suffering should always be something that art that comes from suffering should always be like incidental. Like it happened because it happened, but we don't as a society do things to make that happen, you know? At least we shouldn't. Very high in salt. Anchovies are high in salt. People with heart problems can't eat them. Well, I actually more likely have a salt deficiency because of my T blocker. Emily, thoughts on crossfading? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What's my opinion on it? What are my thoughts? Like, what am I supposed to... Yeah, sometimes I do it, and it could be cool, but don't do it too much, because that's not healthy. That's my thoughts, alright? Jesus. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Shawty said that it was love, but her eyes are like dollar signs. I don't even know. I don't even know, fam. I don't even know. Sorry, I'm mad at certain people right now. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to think about it. That's why I'm here. I'm sorry, you guys are my distraction tonight. Though this stream has been a good distraction, I swear. This has been a good fucking stream so far. And that's not just thanks to me. That's thanks to the fucking chat. Alright? That's thanks to the fucking chat. You guys are dope. Tonight. I think we're just always gonna do chill vibe streams from now on. Yeah, we're not bringing up manatees. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. God, why do I have so many songs stuck in my head? So many fucking songs. I want to make all the songs. I want to be famous. I just wanna be famous. God. Yeah, don't feed that shit no more. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want it. Would random ass questions be a good distraction? Yes. Absolutely. I thrive on random ass questions. That's what streaming is for. Just be careful what you wish for, or you just might get it. And if you just know what to do with it, and it might just come back on you tenfold. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I don't know all the lyrics, but I know some of the lyrics. We also have Black Fly. Black Fly. Strawberry margarita. Strawberry fucking margarita. What's your favorite unique what's your favorite unique horse in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? Yours is the giant black stallion and Spot. I guess the royal white horse, because that took me a while to fucking find, and it's like the fastest in the game. The royal horse. I think it's like supposed to be Zelda's horse or whatever. Yeah. Once I already went out of my way to catch it in Breath of the Wild recently, so that I could like put the ancient horse armor on it from the DLC, and then like I'm so glad that I don't have to catch a horse all over again in Tears of the Kingdom, because I hate it. Do you follow baseball? No, I do not. I have not been to a baseball game since I was like fucking 15, and it was like a Blue Jays game at the Sky Dome, or as they now call it boringly, the Rogers Center. But when I was a kid, it was called the Sky Dome, and it was the coolest place to go to see a fucking baseball game. It's this big fucking dome, this like big stadium with this dome shaped roof on top next to the CN Tower, that like the dome opens up during like sunny days and during baseball games, but if it's like raining, they can close the dome and they can still play baseball. And it's a dope fucking building here that my dad took me to a bunch of times when I was a kid, and then they changed the name of it, and I remember being like, that's so fucking stupid, the Rogers Center, cause the Rogers company fucking bought it, just like they fucking buy up all the other shit, and they just want to name it after their stupid fucking company rather than sounding like a cool landmark. Yeah, I bet nobody comes to Toronto to visit the fucking Rogers Center anymore. Who the fuck has heard of that? People have heard of the CN Tower, and they used to know what the fucking Sky Dome was. Not anymore. Not any fucking more. Fucking bitch-ass companies gotta... Bitch-ass companies gotta make a... Oh, fuck. Did I start playing music? When did that happen? Oops. 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 Why didn't anyone tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me? Something's playing in the background. Okay, it wasn't loud. Alright, well, yeah. At least it wasn't playing that long. I accidentally started playing an Eminem skit, not even the song. I think we're good. I think we're fucking good. Yeah, just the Dr. West skit. Okay. Shawty said I was enough, but God. I love it. I gotta finish the verses, because it's a good hook. M's got your back. He does. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. She don't really want me, she just, yeah. She don't really want me, she just wanna fuck me. Now she tryna front me, telling me I'm ugly. Bitcha, yo. Why you a gold digger, fam? Why you a gold digger? Bullshit. Not only is gold digging cringe, but it's extra cringe when you like gold dig from like poor people and like, you know, expect them to be money. I mean, I've had people look at me before and be like, "Ooh, you're talented. I can fucking I can ride ride to fame off of your clout." Clearly my clout's not as valuable as some people think though. But whatever. I thought you were on a Skype call with Dr. West for a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't fucking mean to. Yeah, that song is about a relationship that I was gonna write a far more charitable song about this person originally, but then, yeah, I started realizing they didn't deserve it. I was just like, you know, it's kind of fucked, cause, Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Shawty said that it was love, but her eyes are like dollar signs. She don't really want me, she just wanna fuck me. Now she tryna front me, telling me I'm ugly. Yeah. Why the fuck she such a hoe? Why the fuck she even know? Why the fuck she think there's gold? Why the fuck she smoking all my dope? Damn. That's lyrics, actually. I'm adding that. I need to just... You know what? I need to legit write songs on stream. Like... I've told you guys, one of the reasons I stream rather than making videos is because it's easier for thoughts to come to my head naturally during the course of a stream rather than sitting down and laying out all my thoughts for a video. So, like, I should, like, and that's one of my biggest problems with music, is, like, if I'm sitting there, like, listening to music or, like, listening to a beat and coming up with, like, random shit, freestyling, like, I'm usually not recording it. So a lot of good ideas just slip right out of my head because I don't have the time to write them down before either a new idea comes or they just disappear altogether. Told me I'ma be a legend, I don't want that title now, 'cause all the legends seem to die young. What the fuck is this about? Why? Why all the legends be dying? It's not fair. What up, Zeta Null? Welcome back. Wait, hello? You're already here. You're saying hello after you already said shit. That's cheating. Trying to get me to say hello to you. Fucking, no. Hello. False. Actually, both giant stallions are the fastest horses. And at least Breath in the Wild, because of the stepping distance. Data miners found out. Giant stallions. I didn't know there were giant stallions. I was looking up which horse is the best to put the horse armor on, and it said the royal stallion. Maybe the horse armor doesn't fit on the giant stallions though. I don't know. How am I supposed to know? I don't know everything about Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I've not even gotten very far in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm trying. It feels too, like, there's this hump I have to get over with the game where it feels like starting over in Breath of the Wild at a lot of points, and it's just like, now I have to like do a bunch of shrines and get my hearts up so that I can fucking feel like I can wander around this world freely without getting my ass fucking handed to me. And I don't have a lot of patience for that because I didn't love the shrines in Breath of the Wild, and I'm not terribly happy that they're back. Okay? Don't get me wrong, Tears of the Kingdom is a good game so far, and I'm genuinely impressed by it, but like, it is kind of hard for me getting to the point in this game where I feel comfortable enough fucking just exploring. And because I'm not very good at the combat. I haven't been, which is why so it's like, just like, I'm not bad at it, I haven't gotten good. I didn't get good yet, you know? And I probably never will. Because they told me that about fucking Dark Souls, and I was like, you know, Dark Souls, I like it, but nah, I still play Dark Souls by grinding the shit out of it, alright? I'm sorry if that's the incorrect way to play, but that's how I do most RPGs, whether they're super hard or not, and you're giving me a fucking RPG that's like way too fucking hard in a lot of areas. It's just like, nah, I don't care. I've seen a lot of people be like, well, the thing with Dark Souls is that as hard as it is, it feels like it's fair, you know? And like, I don't know that I agree with that, because I just feel like the very premise of the game feels like it feels like everything is just set up against you, kind of thing. And it's like, I don't like games that start with such a high difficulty curve. I just want to pick up a game and enjoy it. And yeah, Breath of the Wild starts, Tears of the Kingdom starts out way too hard. It's fine to diss Tears of the Kingdom. It's very flawed. You enjoy it much, but it's very flawed. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, because there's a lot of stuff in it that I'm really impressed by. And then there's other stuff that I'm like, oh, come on. And it is really hard to deny that in some ways it feels like just Breath of the Wild again. And I know it's not that, but the fact that I have to, like, it feels like I have to do a lot of work to get to the point where it is no longer just Breath of the Wild again. But maybe that's just me and the way I play it. I don't fucking know. I also don't have a very large attention span, so I just kind of play it for a few minutes and then just kind of get distracted by something else. In New Orleans, Pelicans play at the Smoothie King Center. It could be worth. The Smoothie King Center. Jesus. I guess it could be worse, but I'm never gonna get over that. That's a thing that like I have been mad about since I was a kid, and it's never changed. It's just like, it was called the Sky Dome, and now it's called the Rogers Center, and I just can't. They could have even called it the Rogers Dome, but no. It's gotta be named after the worst fucking phone company slash internet service provider. Because Rogers fucking sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been a Rogers customer before and it sucks. For anyone who doesn't know, it's like the fucking, it's like the Verizon of Canada, basically. The pit in Albuquerque was once called Wispy's Arena. Huh. Damn. I've never been there. I love how I lived in Albuquerque, but like, didn't see much of Albuquerque. Probably cause Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. It's true, fam. It's true. Wise Pies Arena. I thought you said it's Wisp. You read that as Wise Pies. It is. It's the Wise Pies Arena. That's even worse. The Wise Pies Arena. That's bullshit, yo. Albuquerque. Albuquerque sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just does. It's full of libs, yo. It's full of libs. And rednecks. And, you know. Because, like, look, there's a lot of cool people, you know. There's a lot of Hispanic people, and they're pretty cool. But, you know, the one thing people never tell you about New Mexico is that, they have a bit of a border problem. Alright? Yeah. New Mexico has a bit of a border problem. See, New Mexico shares a border with, well, a pretty unsavory place. And, you know, there's decent people that come over from there, but, you know, most of the people they send are, criminals and, you know, bigots and I'm sure rapists and murderers even, you know, just like all the worst people. And, you know, they're bringing crime, you know, they're bringing, backwards, just like, you know, their backwards ass culture, you know. They're bringing just like their backwards ass fucking culture, uncivilized bullshit, you know. And I don't know, people don't talk about that, you know. And the place that I'm talking about that shares a border with New Mexico is in fact Colorado. No, Texas. Texas, obviously. Like what? I know nobody thought I meant Mexico, but if this was a more conservative audience, that joke would have been more unpredictable. Why are the pies wise? I don't know. Maybe because they're sick of your lies. And they're not a side of fries. They're a pies. And pies have fruit in them, which makes you wise. I eat pies because I'm wise. And it really flies. Though I'd still probably rather go to Five Guys. That or, you know. Yeah, either way, I need to get some Five Guys in me, you know. I need to fill myself up. With Five Guys, specifically. You want to get crossfaded again, but it's only been like 3 days since you did it, and that might be too much for your brain. Should you give it some time to recovery? Yeah, I would. I would. The more often you do it, the higher your tolerance goes. The more dependent you become on that shit, you know. You gotta. Look. I try to only do it like on rare occasions, but like you gotta at least wait a week. You gotta at least wait a week. How do you pass the time until you can do it again? By smoking weed and listening to some really good music. Ooh, I could use a Five Guys milkshake in my mouth and down my throat. Yeah. A white, creamy substance dripping down my throat that was given to me by Five Guys. Get that Beethoven in your playlist. That guy knows how to pass the time. Yeah, Beethoven. Listen to Beethoven, I guess. Just a warning, like when it comes to any drug, the more you use it, the more you need to use to get high. And the harder it is to get high. And the more you do that, the harder it is in general to get high. And I've seen a lot of people go down some really fucked up paths chasing that high. Specifically chasing the first high. Which I did for a long time. One night, I was at this party. It was like a Halloween party at one of my ex's house. And we were there with all her friends. We were all drinking. And one of her friends, or one of her friends' boyfriends or whatever, brought over some like weed candies. Some strong weed candies. And I'd already been drinking. And I had one of the weed candies. And I think I smoked a bong at some point as well in that night. And I was so fucking gone. But like it felt really good. And in the moment, like looking back on it, like I was addicted to that feeling. I wanted that feeling again. Like, I felt like I was fucking flying or some shit. I felt like I was invincible. I felt like all my pain, all my troubles had gone away, and it was fucking amazing. But I kept chasing it. I didn't do moderation well. I became obsessed with getting to that feeling, or getting as close to it as I could, and then replicating it constantly. And the more I would do it, the less I would get to that place, or even close to it. And honestly, I have never been more high than that first fucking night. I've never been more high in my life, because that was the first time I ever truly got high on weed. I'd like taken a little puff here or there before, but never enough to get me fucking high. Yeah, don't chase the dragon. I chased the dragon. I spent years chasing the dragon. Now I don't smoke weed to get high generally. I do occasionally, but I smoke it now to medicate. I smoke it now because I kind of have to. But getting high on weed is like is a special occasion thing for me, you know. I'll get some strong edibles, or I'll get like I'll get like some shatter or some shit, or just some fucking like maybe some like infused pre-rolls or something. I don't know, something that's stronger than what I normally smoke, you know. But that's not an all the time thing. And if you make it an all the time thing, you will never get high like you really want to again. It won't happen. And you'll always be chasing it. So yeah, I learned that lesson the fucking hard way. I need to stop buying whiskey and start buying fucking vodka, because most of the mixed drinks I have vodka in them, and because I'm a filthy you know, dragon chaser. No, I'm not. But yeah, no, I'm a filthy what's the opposite of a lightweight? Lightweight, whatever. You know what I mean. I like to spike it a little more than it's already spiked, alright? I like to do that. But then I end up pouring whiskey in something that's made with vodka. And it doesn't ruin it, but like... definitely alters the flavor slightly. Because like I've always drank shit that's mixed with vodka. Yeah, fucking Clamatos. Fucking, wait, this one has vodka in it, right? Or... no, this one's tequila, never mind. But, like, this shit, fucking Smirnoff Ice. Most of the mixed drinks I drink have vodka. But I buy whiskey, for some reason. Don't know why. Or rum. No, this is rum. This isn't even whiskey. This is fucking rum. Why is the rum gone? Why is it gone? I don't know. It went. Someone drank it. Why is the rum always gone? You don't think you've tried Smirnoff Ice yet? Smirnoff Ice is good. One of my, it's basically just lemonade and vodka. It's good though. The rum is always gone. It has to be, cause it's gone cause I drink it. It's funny that like I identified so much with an alcoholic character before I had ever drank alcohol. Because, yeah, I used to love Jack Sparrow. I mean, whatever. Those movies still hold up. You always drink Smirnoff Ice instead of beer? Based. High five. Fist bump. Fist bump the screen, yo. Fist bump. Alright. Titty. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Hey, if it gets you drunk, it gets you drunk. Yeah, but like... how do I put this? If the taste is heinous, shove it up your anus. You'll get drunker, better, faster, stronger. I'm sorry. It's another rare meme. I apologize. Yeah, go type in Jake and Amir butt chugging. It's a good video. It's from a series of videos that they did where it's like Amir just comes with like a stupid list that he came up with that's just a bunch of random nonsense written on a scroll. And it's like top 10 wines to butt chug. And it's just a funny fucking video. If the taste is heinous, shove it up your anus. That's my thing though. It's like, no, most alcohol tastes like garbage. I don't want it, and I don't like beer. And I get some people like the taste of beer. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. All right. But most of my partners like beer, and it's cool. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just kind of a girl over here being like, can you give me a margarita? Actually, like, and you guys are like ordering beers or whatever, but like, can you order me like a fucking martini with like a little umbrella and a little olive thingy or whatever? Like, I want a martini, and like, I want like a margarita, and I want like a fucking I want like a vodka and lemonade, which is Pog. You gotta go. You work tomorrow. Well, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I hope work tomorrow isn't too stressful. All the love, hearts. Have a good night. Even if your friends you can't stand beer, you've only had a couple sips in your life, lol. Even if your friends call me a girl. You know what? Look, I lean into it as a joke because I've always been called a girl for that, as well as a lot of other shit, okay? And I am a girl. But not liking beer doesn't make me a girl. I know plenty of girls who like beer. And I know plenty of men who don't like beer. They always feel like they can't admit it, but like, I know men who don't like beer, okay? It's not a universal thing. It's honestly just a thing where it's like, oh, what, you don't like the taste? Too fucking bad. Better fucking suck it up. You know, act like a real man. It's like, nah, thank you. I'll have my cocktails, thank you. My finely mixed cocktails, which also, I like cocktails better because they have liquor in them. And I genuinely view liquor as a better way to get drunk than beer. Because, like, you're not going to get drunk on one beer. You gotta have, like, 2 or 3 or 4, you know? In order to get that buzz. And it's just like, it doesn't taste good. I don't want to drink that much of this shit just to feel tipsy. Told me I'ma be a legend, I don't want that title now. All the legends seem to die young. What the fuck is this about? Hi guys, my name is Arya, and I exist. Did you know that I exist? Look, see, I have a name. It's XYVARIA. But you can call me Arya. It's fine. Yeah, we're like, we've been going by Arya IRL for a while. I think it's gonna be it's not our final name. I mean, we have like a bunch of names. We have a whole our name is long. But like, Hi, Arya. Emma said for you to mod me. Well, that's too bad. Emma's not around anymore. I guess I should, I guess for those of you who care, Emma is no longer part of us. Emma kind of died / regenerated. And they aren't fully awake yet or ready to be a part of us yet. Honestly, the hi, it's me, Arya. I've been the one talking all night, but so we realize we do this thing. We call it normal voicing, where, like, you know, because I have this accent, and people normally give me shit for having this accent, and go, oh, where were you raised? Oh, you're not British. Oh, you can't talk like that. And, like, so our instinct is to basically code switch around most people and become like, oh yeah, hi, I'm just normal. Look, I'm talking normal, like a normal fucking North American white bitch. But like, that's not. Literally, I have to like. Me and Madeline have to not use our real voices a lot of the time because we feel pressured not to. But yeah, I don't know if you guys know this. Emma's only been our main alter for like a year and a half. Pretty much as long as I've been on HRT. As long as we've been on HRT. Thank you, Graham Delph, with the incredibly kind $5. Thank you so fucking much. I think that's Grumdolf. Yes, that's... Thank you. Thank you a lot. Much, much appreciated. We got our... Wait, we got our, Yeah, we got our first tip on the broken phone goal. The broken phone goal, guys, because I broke my phone. Consider donating. If you can. You don't have to. But thank you very much, Graham Dolph. That helps out a ton. Every little bit helps. It absolutely does. Haha, look at this dude not wanting to drink liquid diarrhea to get drunk. How feminine of him. Haha, he must not be a man. I know, literally, like, that's the way society behaves. Oh no, you don't like drinking a thing that you don't like the taste of? What a pussy. But yeah, no, to be clear, like, Emma's not gone. They're just not really present anymore. They've regenerated. Their new name is Amelia, and they're gonna be back. But like, yeah, not anytime soon, I don't think. Sorry if that's confusing for people who don't understand DID shit. Our brain is confusing to even us. Especially us, honestly. But yeah, those of us that are present, just so you guys know, Rhea, Arya, and Maddie are present. I guess... Okay, yeah, no, true. Yeah, I'm the... I guess I'm the one who does this a lot. Yeah, I stick out my tongue a lot. I don't know why. That's like part of... It's an important part of my personality specifically. Is that I don't know why. It's just a habit. I started doing it and I can't stop. Maddie and Aria don't do that. But, yeah. Those names are only to distinguish our alters. Our system is still going by Aria. 'Cause XYVARIA. The name XYVARIA encapsulates all of us, so it's fine. You don't need to refer to our alters individually. We're fine being referred to as Aria, just like we used to be fine being referred to as Emma. But yeah, like, I know most people don't understand this, but like, Emma's just not here anymore, and it's really hard for us to be called Emma when Emma's not around. And we don't know what she's gonna be like when she comes back either. She is gonna come back. We feel a little pessimistic about that sometimes because it's not 100% certain. When one of our alters kind of just... It's complicated, but there are certain things that can cause one or more of our alters to either lose the will to live or simply just lose the ability to cope with a thing. And that usually causes them to die and regenerate. Yes, like the Doctor. We have Doctor Who in our head. All right, we are a Time Lord in our head, but we're not actually a Time Lord. But like the way our head works is sometimes similar enough that I can make the comparison. So yeah. But no, Emma's been going through a lot, and she just couldn't deal anymore, and I understand. It's been really difficult for her since we started transitioning, and she started being the one of us that was more present, like... It's okay. We'll figure it out. Our head is still reconfiguring. But we know we want to go by XYVARIA long term. We were really only still going as Emma out of convenience. 'Cause that's what people have been calling us, and we felt bad about changing our name yet again. But we don't feel too bad because it's our fucking name. We're the one who has to live with it, so, you know. Let people learn a new name. Have you seen the AI covers? No, I haven't. What AI covers? Fuck the AI. I don't care. I don't want AI. By the way, I think I'm only gonna stream another like 30 or 40 minutes. So sad. Why? Why is everything so sad? No, I'm not sad. I'm happy, god damn it. The world is perfect. There's nothing bad that ever happens ever anywhere, and everything is always good. Why are you questioning this? Why are you fucking questioning this? You pieces of shit. You pieces of shit. Why are you disappointed in me? Fuck you, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Respect people's pronouns. That's true. We need to respect people's pronouns. Blah, blah, blah. Aria, I just noticed what's with the lighting. The lighting. I don't know what's with the lighting. It's lighting. It lights happen. You mean, like, I know when I move to a different position, the lighting will shift? Right? I've noticed that. It's just the camera's auto whatever thing. The only way to stop it is to just sit in one position and never move, which I'm incapable of doing. So you're just gonna have to deal with it. I mean, is this better? The lighting is always good. I don't know why. I don't fucking know. Alright, we're getting tipsy. We're gonna keep drinking. And it's 1:45 right now. My goal is to end the stream by 2:30. Alright. I gotta wake up at like 12 tomorrow at the latest. Because I have an appointment. I have a Zoom appointment or whatever at 1. So I better not go to bed too late, but I don't know why. I don't want to sleep. I'm in a mood today. I'm in a mood tonight specifically. I'm in a mood pacifically, not specifically, but pacifically. Like it happened in the Pacific Ocean. I'm sorry, my partner messaged me and it made me smile. We felt kind of self-conscious because this is the first stream that she's been to, and we were like, oh no, we're gonna fuck up, we're gonna come off as like a fucking idiot. Why? But then we forgot they're our partner. They already like listening to us. Stop being so yeah. I don't know. Yeah, why? Stop being so self-conscious. Literally, like, I'll be, like, spending forever doing my makeup, and they'll be like, fam, you already looked beautiful before you started. I'm like, no, I'm ugly, stop! I'm fucking hideous. It really is a thing where it's like, I want to know how to see myself the way my partners see me. I genuinely do. Because they think that not only am I fucking hot, but I'm beautiful. And I'm like... I don't know. I don't fully see it. Like, okay. I'm kind of cute, right? I think I'm kind of cute, but I'm not, like, super hot or beautiful or anything. At least from my own... From my own perspective. And it's like... I've seen that meme where it's like... You're not unattractive, you're just not into yourself. And it's like... See, that would be true... if I wasn't low-key into myself. But, like, I still don't think I'm hot enough. And I still, like... I'm into women. I'm very into women. Like, a lot. But, like... Is there another chat? No. No, there isn't. Not yet. Wait, did I finish messaging? No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Oh god, no, I forgot to do the thing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ah. Okay. I forgot. I have a rule with my Metamor Travis that if they send a long message that I don't have the energy or the time to respond to, that I will respond to it with a blue heart so they know I saw it and I'm not ignoring them. And like I feel bad when I forget to do that, cuz like when they don't respond to me right away, I think they're mad and ignoring me, and I have to like I have to not be a hypocrite about it, you know? I gotta like do my part, okay? I feel bad. I feel bad. I'm just gonna have that rule with all my besties. That's gonna be my new thing, the new rule. 'Cause it's like sometimes you don't notice, sometimes you don't have the energy to respond to something, and like it is really easy when you have a lot of anxiety to just like assume the worst and be like, oh my god, I said something wrong, they're mad at me, oh no. Where'd Justice go? I don't know. They're not obligated to watch the entire stream. No, nobody is. Got you. I got you, fam. Aria of Mercy. Whatever. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Walls of text are fun. I like walls of text. Like, don't get me wrong, I like messaging someone who has a lot to say to me, but like, if they're not understanding about the fact that I can't always respond right away, then I can't be friends with them, because I don't have I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. I have too much shit going on, fam. Too much. I'm gonna smoke more. I forgot that I had weeds. How could I ever forget? Where's my... indica. Smoking it in the car. In the car. In the car. You made a video called Parasocial a while ago. I made you rant. Was it a rant about how there's nothing wrong with being parasocial and like you feel like you should be as parasocial as you want and nobody should ever call you out on it? I'm sorry, I'm being salty. Okay. It better not be. Crossfade. Look, I get being understanding of people who have parasocial tendencies and don't intend to, but like, even if you even if I don't blame where the parasocial tendencies are coming from, it still doesn't change the fact that parasocial behavior is not healthy. Like, extremely not healthy. Like, like you shouldn't be seeking out, you shouldn't be seeking out the kind of socialization you'd get from actual friends, from public figures online. Not content creators, nor celebrities, nor anyone like that. All right. You need actual like normal people in your life. I'm not gonna watch your video. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about I just don't feel like getting into that. Anyway, sometimes when I'm high on weed, I get this watching a movie feeling, if that makes sense, and I keep asking myself, is this real? And I have to do like a quick reality check. Why does that happen to me? Because sometimes when you get high in a certain way, there can be like a disconnect between your mind and your body. And I'm not sure what exactly causes it. You're dissociating? Yeah, likely. It does sound like dissociating. Like sometimes, and this doesn't necessarily even just happen if I'm high, but it can, where like, I feel like I'm sitting here, but I'm separate. Like I'm like I'm like kind of in this third person where it's like, but I'm in my head, but it's like, I'm in my head, but like from a third person perspective. And it feels really weird, like moving my hands. It's like, whoa, like I have to like just realizing that I have control over this body feels weird because I feel like I'm not in it at that time. And yeah, I've had that a lot of times. Even like in my childhood, like times when I didn't have drugs in my system at all, I that would happen to me, and I realized, yeah, that was me dissociating. And now our brain has a better understanding of what dissociating is, and it doesn't always feel like that anymore exactly, but it still can. Didn't you say weed had the opposite effect on you? What? Weed can have all kinds of different effects on me depending on where I'm at. There isn't just one way weed can affect you. God, why? Yeah, no, why? What? Like, I will never understand, well, maybe not never, but, like, I don't understand the fact that people find me hot. I don't. I want to. I want to look at me and be like, that's hot. Because I'm attracted to myself in theory, but most of the time I look at my own reflection and I'm like, no! Ugly, horrible, why? And I know that's the dysphoria talking most of the time. But it's like, can the dysphoria please go away? Finally, maybe at some point, so that I can, like, see myself the way others do? Because, like, my partners swear up and down that I'm fucking gorgeous, and I'm just like, that's awful. No one should feel ugly. But, like, that's what fucking dysphoria is. Even, like, I'm on camera, and I feel like I don't look that bad, but I still, like, am, like, obsessed with little features on my face as I'm streaming, and I'm just like, no. Why? Dysphoria doesn't just fucking go away that easy, unfortunately. Maybe with more HRT it will. Well, it's definitely lessened. Because I don't cry every time I see myself in the mirror anymore. That was how I was a year ago. I would legit cry most days when I would see myself in the mirror. So that has improved. Honestly, I blame society for my dysphoria. When society keeps telling you you're ugly, it's hard to not start believing it, okay? And people want to shame you for feeling that way, or make you feel like it's your fault. It's not. It's not. It's not because you're just not strong enough, or you're just not good enough at not letting it bother you. No, it's fucking real. fucking real. Stop pretending it's not real. Jesus. Jesus. That's the thing. I know I'm not ugly. I do know that. I know that I'm not ugly, but that doesn't stop me from feeling ugly. Like, it's a really difficult thing to explain. But it's just like, I know that what I see when I look at myself isn't real, isn't what other people see, isn't what's really there, but like, it's what I'm seeing, and it doesn't stop being what I'm seeing just because I know it's not real. It's similar to like the body dysmorphia people get with like eating disorders, which I've also experienced. Where you think you're like fatter than you are, or you think you're skinnier than you are. I've had both. I've had both. You feel ugly all the time? I'm sorry. I know how much it hurts. I do. I do. The thing is, at the end of the day, none of us are fucking ugly. We're all fucking human beings. We're all fucking humans. And like, we have like our society's view of what's aesthetically attractive, what's traditionally attractive. But like different societies have had different definitions of what's fucking attractive. It's literally all a fucking social construct. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and it's fucking hard. It's fucking hard to realize that. And it's even harder to realize, oh, a lot of my conceptions of beauty derive simply from what society tells me is beautiful. That's a hard thing to deconstruct. It's really hard. Because you can know in your head, yeah, this is just society, and this is all just subjective, but that doesn't change how you feel about yourself. And it's one of the reasons why we need more just representation in media of people who are not traditionally attractive, according to, you know, society's fucking patriarchal standards. Well, like, we gotta give people patience while they work with themselves to understand that, because it's not easy to... Regular looking people are sexier than supermodels. Honestly, to me, yeah, like, it is the thing I've realized where it's like, the kind of women that society tells me are super hot and that I need to be super attracted to, I look at and I'm just like, you don't look like a real person. I'm sorry, you don't. You look like something I've only seen on fucking magazine covers, okay? And yeah, I'm attracted to people, Because I like people. I'm attracted to people's fucking personalities. So it's like, on some level I even know it. 100% I know it. I've fallen in love with people that fucking Hollywood standards would not say, oh, this person is beautiful. But it doesn't fucking matter. I viewed them as beautiful. Because I got to love who they are as a person. On the inside. Not the shell they're fucking stuck in. Don't get me wrong. Falling in love with a human with an attractive shell is a bonus. But for me anyway, it's about the fucking human. It's about the person that they are on the inside. And yes, I'm slightly shallow. We're all slightly shallow at least, okay? I'm less likely to be attracted to a man no matter what his personality, okay? It's not impossible, just less likely. But, like, we all have our fucking biases. I personally find women and femininity more attractive than men. But, like, that doesn't mean men aren't fucking beautiful. Of course they are. Plenty of beautiful men out there. And you know what? A lot of them don't even realize they're beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful. Oh, oh, oh. You don't know you're beautiful. Oh, oh, oh. That's what makes you beautiful, girl. I'm sorry. Let's see. I don't have experience with gender dysphoria, but as someone who used to feel really ugly, it takes time, and some days you might relapse and cry again, but you will eventually be okay. And some days you might look at yourself and even feel beautiful. Just don't let you bully yourself, you know? That's some really good advice, and you are correct. It does take time. It absolutely does. And I know I've gotten better than I was in the past. I have a lot. And getting on HRT has definitely helped, by the way, because I felt way more like I was ugly before I started HRT. Especially the whole year I was out, and the whole year and a half I was out and stuck without HRT and unable to get it. Like, that made me feel extra ugly because I felt like there wasn't even hope that I was getting to where I want to be. I was just stagnant, wasting fucking 2 fucking years of my life. Was it 2 years? No, it was a year and a half that I was out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a year and a half. Regular looking people are sexier than supermodels. Aria, I do hope you get better. I have no experience with gender dysphoria, but I have experience with feeling ugly, and it's the worst feeling, I swear. Yeah, I know. It is. And we don't need to feel ugly. We don't. 'Cause it's literally just fucking some dipshit that doesn't know you at all come around and be like, hey, you're ugly. It's like, okay, but I know plenty of people who tell me you're fucking wrong, so why am I gonna believe you? You don't even know me, right? We're getting, like, tired. Why? Why are we getting tired? I've been drinking too much this week, too, because we drank a lot for during Pride. We did... I was hanging out with some of my partners this weekend. We were gonna go to Pride. We were gonna do it on Friday. But it rained on Friday, and everyone was feeling kind of tired, so we were like, you know, maybe we'll go on Sunday. But some shit happened that made it more difficult to go on Sunday. But there's going to be some Pride events here next weekend, too, so we're probably going to go to those. But yeah, like, Sunday night, we all decided, like, you know, we're not, like, we're not going to Pride, but, like, I mean, we walked by it. I actually went by Pride with, like, both of my partners. I went by Pride with my partners and shit, and you know, we looked. We didn't, like, go into the fucking, because it was very fucking crowded also, which was a little discouraging. It's like, I'm going to a crowd. It's a parade. It's gonna be a crowd. But it's like, thinking about it in concept and actually being there and be like, damn, that's a big crowd. It's like two different things, you know? But yeah, we still did want to go, but like, we just didn't fully all have the energy. So we decided to, like, on Sunday night, we all, like, we got some alcohol. Which was when, like, cause yeah, we went to, literally, there's, like, a Loblaws right next to where the fucking Pride Parade is, and we went in there to get some shit, and then we went to fucking, liquor store, which was upstairs, and had a long lineup, and we just got some fucking booze, went back to the apartment, and we all just kinda got drank, you know? We all just kinda got drank. I had a fun night, mostly. Yeah, it was dope. But yeah, then some other stressful shit happened, and I'm just like, yeah. It's been a weird week. It's been a weird fucking week. Has been. We are getting ready to wrap up this stream, though. So feel free to hit me with your final memes and shit. Fuck everyone who doesn't watch this channel, yo. I'm an entertaining ass bitch to listen to. People don't even realize what they're missing out on. It's been a stressful week for more than a few reasons. But I don't know. I will be fine. The stream was legit a good distraction. I forget how brilliant I am at this, honestly. I love you too, Ami. Hearts. What? I'm almost ready to stop because I'm a little bit. What's the term? Oh yeah, crossfaded. The thing that someone asked me about earlier that I went on a long tangent about. It told me I'ma be a legend, I don't want that title now, 'cause all the legends seem to die young. The fuck is this about? Sorry truth, dying young, demon youth. God, I love Juice WRLD. I love Juice WRLD, yo. I would suck his dick if he wasn't dead. I'm sorry if that's in poor taste. Was it really that long a tangent? I don't know. I remember it as a long tangent, but then my memory is weird. You like zooted as a word too much to not use it. You think you'd enjoy being crossfaded, to be honest. You don't like alcohol, so I don't know that would be good for you. You're not big on alcohol, and you haven't smoked that much weed before. I would really recommend not doing it unless you are experienced enough with both, and that you know how both affect, like, 'cause you have to drink alcohol and smoke weed a good number of times before you can fully have a grasp on every way, or at least most of the ways it can possibly affect you. And it's good to have a grasp on those things, on both of those things separately, especially before mixing them together, because sometimes you can have a really bad reaction mixing both, and it can be dangerous. So yeah, it's important to, like, know how these things affect you, know your body, you know, like, understand the way these drugs affect you, and introduce it slowly. But, like, there's a reason it's not recommended that you mix that shit, honestly, especially if you don't do it much. Definitely have a trip sitter. Okay, you gotta have a trip sitter, which I know you have over there. So get your trip sitters on me if you're gonna do that. But also just don't like. Just be careful. Honestly, just be careful. Yeah, I don't know. You do small amounts of alcohol, you always mix it down. Well, I guess that's good. I always mix it up. I add liquor to my already mixed drinks to make them stronger, because I'm a maniac, and that's not a thing I recommend doing. But I also have a ridiculously high tolerance for shit, so. God. You just try to chug as much as you can. Yeah. You're just manic. Yes, that's all. That's the only thing, Ami. You're just a little manic and nothing else. God, why? Why, even? I like being the one in charge, yo. I'ma change this channel to the Rhea show. The Rhea Darkhay show. Honestly. It's gonna be infinitely better now that Emma's gone. Who the fuck is Rhea? Who the fuck have you been listening to the entire fucking stream? I told you. Our system goes by Aria, but when I'm using this voice, it's usually Rhea. Yeah, Emma regenerated. She's not back yet. Emilia's not back yet. I think she may have degenerated for like a few minutes last night, but yeah. Fuck her, she doesn't get to be in charge anymore. This is supposed to be confusing, I don't care. We're gonna be better now. We're gonna be more artistic and less codependent. Emma was too codependent. she needed to regenerate. I won't use the term die because it does sound a bit strong and I guess it confuses people or whatever, but You're 20 different people. You can't cope. I don't know how a system gets to 20. I really don't. We can barely handle 5. In fact, we can't handle 5. That's why Emma regenerated. I mean, what made up Emma is still part of us and shit, but like... No, alters can truly die. Well, of course they can die. But like... The way our system works, it doesn't... It's hard for alters to stay dead. Because what made the altar up before it died is still there, and it goes somewhere. And it becomes something. So it's like that part of us is basically dying and reincarnating as a new person. Made up of the old person. You know, if human beings are made of matter in the third dimension, and if there's some kind of soul dimension where we also have like a soul that's left behind after we die, which not everyone believes in, but that's fine. But like, if those things exist, then like it's like that, but like in our head. Like, the things, the thoughts, the ideas, the memories that make up what an altar in our head is, they go somewhere when they die. They go somewhere, and they become something else. So it's like your body dies, and, like, the matter it's composed of, like, decomposes, and then, you know... grows into a tree or some shit, or is like eaten by fucking animals that, you know, shit it out and it becomes a fucking burger. I don't fucking... You know what I mean though? Like the matter in your body, like it becomes something else. It's recycled. Imagine if that matter had memory, right? That's what it's like in our head. When one of us dies, we're dying, but like the stuff that made us up can form a new altar. But like it does hurt. It hurts a lot, and it feels like a part of us is dying forever. Even if we know that their memories might come back, like, it's not going to be the same person. They're not going to be... Emma's not going to be the same Emma that y'all have known for the last year. She might be better, she might be worse, I don't fucking know. That's why we don't like regenerating, because we change a lot, and we can't control how we change most of the time. How do I find information on this alters system thing? I thought I finally understood, but now I don't think I do. Okay, here's the thing. As is the thing you won't read. Except from, like, people who actually, like, experience this shit and know what's up and don't have such a rigid view on it. But, like, if you look up, like, for example, what the DSM says about dissociative identity disorder, you're not going to learn about any of this shit. And you're not going to learn the most important part about DID, which is it affects everyone who has it slightly differently. Think about it this way. The way everyone's brain works is already different. Okay? So, like, if DID is something that happens in your brain, okay? And we accept the fact that everyone's brain functions slightly differently. We all, you know, we learned shit slightly differently, right? We all have slightly different references for certain things that we know or have learned throughout our lives. We have different contexts for different words and ideas and jokes and songs and movies and whatnot. We all relate to the world slightly differently. So if that's the case, and some of us think very differently from others, so if that's the case, then it would stand to reason that different people with DID have brains that work different ways. And personally, our brain kind of works like a computer. But it also kind of functions slightly similarly to a Time Lord at times. Because the computer aspect of it is that our brain only has so much space. And as we get older, our brain develops more and has a higher capacity for memories and thoughts and ideas and everything, right? So basically our brain started off when we were a year old, right? With like 1%. Like, let's say 1 gigabyte of fucking CPU is in our fucking head at the age of 1. And we're able to process things and memorize things, you know, a year's worth of stuff. Then we get to 2, right? And now we have double that. Double the amount of memories, double the amount of experiences, you know? And we get older and older, and it expands and expands more. So each part of that, so like each part of that hard drive has different, like, you know, the stuff that happened when you were little, the stuff that happened when you were in elementary school, the stuff that happened when you were in high school. You know, for ours it's like segmented by each year. So there's already that. And then there's the fact that, so because we age slide from time to time, sometimes our brain will be working at like only 7%. Sometimes it'll be working at like 16 or 17%. And a lot of times it's just kind of around 20%. 20 gigabytes. Okay? 20 gigabytes of fucking RAM or CPU data, whatever, in our head, disk space in our head that is filled up with well, we're 28, so there's 28 years worth of that. And sometimes we're at a lower capacity. So if we're at 20, then it's like our brain is basically only able to function up to that of a 20-year-old. Then add on to that the thing of like there being multiple personalities. So each personality is like alter. We call them alters, but some people call them different things. Okay, and the layman term would be personalities, but they're more than that. But each one is like a program that's running. Okay, and so like right now, Rhea.exe is running. It's running good, well, fine, decently. I'm able to speak, right? I'm able to talk to you guys and communicate mostly decently. And Aria, XYVARIA.exe is running. Madeline.exe is running. Emma.exe was crashing. There was something wrong with it, and it needed to be uninstalled and reinstalled. But also, and that's normally what it would be if like we'd have like a reset. One of us sometimes needs to reboot. And so we do that. But in a more complicated situation where even rebooting doesn't work and that piece of software is still incompatible with the current the computer the way it is, well then you're going to need to update the software. And so imagine like Emma.exe, the program, being a version of like Google Chrome, okay? That used to it's a web browser that used to work really well, but like due to some updates with the computer recently and you know and updates with the software, different softwares and stuff, it's just not compatible anymore. It's not compatible with how the system's trying to run. So in that case, the system will in a way like delete the whole software and then take the important aspects of it, the parts of it that won't go away and that are you know, because like there's system files and then there's also files that like connect to memories that we've had and you know those don't fully go away. Sometimes they do. Sometimes memories get deleted. But in this case, a lot of those memories are taken. Some of them are deleted. Some of them are like sometimes they can be even altered slightly. We've noticed. But like all of that is taken and all the important information is rewritten into a new piece of software, a new web browser, a Google Chrome 2.0. That's not the same old Google Chrome. It's a newer one. It's a better one, maybe even. Or sometimes it's a bit of a downgrade by accident. Who knows? But it's a new version. It's a different version. And it's not the same one. And yeah, that's kind of, and sometimes we view it that way in a more computer way, and sometimes we view it in a more like poetic / slightly melodramatic way, and that just depends on our mood, but like it's the same process either way, and we, you know, if we're more moody about it, we'll view it as like, yeah, that part of us is dying, and it feels that way too. Because having a part of yourself deleted, like, it feels like that part of you is gone. And that can feel like a loss. Like a death, even. Even if you know parts of it might come back later. You don't know what parts of it are going to be compatible with the newest upgrade. You don't know what features are going to be saved and which ones aren't. And that's scary. So, like, it's very complicated. And not every person with DID, in fact, I would guess most people with DID, their brains probably don't work like this. They probably have some similarities, but they definitely don't use the same language and understanding that I do. But that's the thing. Just like our brains all work and relate to things differently, my brain connects things with, like, the way computers work and the way, like, video games work and stuff, you know? We also view, like, our different, like, alters can, sometimes our brain views them as, like, save files, you know? They feel like, you know, I've started different characters in this game. And sometimes I just get forced to start a new character. And I gotta start over, and we're going through the same journey and the same, like, quest and whatever, but, like, it's different, and they have different skill sets now, and they're going through something slightly different. And in that context, it's like, yeah, sometimes we're able to access one character, sometimes the save data is corrupted, and we can only access 2 of the characters right now. You know? There's a lot to... I use the language I use to help me and others understand it. Not because it's like some official language that's widely accepted. I don't care about that, honestly. I care about understanding my own brain and functioning with it. That's why I also don't care about fucking diagnosis. Getting a fucking diagnosis before saying you have a thing, because it's just like, I know how my brain works. I'm not lying. You can tell me you think I'm lying all you want. You can tell me that, oh, I can't prove it yet, I don't know yet, you don't know this thing, you haven't been told by a doctor. You can try and reinforce that fucking imposter syndrome shit all you want, but, like, I'm not falling for it. I know how my fucking brain works. We know how our brain works. Wait, you have to be diagnosed with DID? No, you don't! Because, like with anything, autism included, by the way, a lot of people slip through the fucking cracks of the medical system because, believe it or not, it's actually not as amazing at fucking noticing people with neurodivergences. It's just not. Honey, that is not a reason to be afraid of going to therapy. Yes, it's going to be hard for a therapist, but that's literally their job. That's literally their job, honey. And you absolutely need that, because therapy is important. And, this is the thing. To you, it's super daunting, and you feel like it'll never be resolved. But, like, to a professional who deals with this stuff regularly, and also to a good professional who knows what the fuck they're doing, yeah, it might be a bit of work for them, but, like, it doesn't have the same emotional toll as, say, working through these things with, like, friends and family, because those people are closer to you and more likely to not know how to handle these things because they're too close emotionally. Whereas being a professional that's not as close emotionally to the situation, you're able to have a little bit more distance from it and view things a little more objectively and actually be helpful. I know, trust me, but, like, God, I would love to have the opportunity for therapy right now, and it frustrates me that there's people who have the opportunity for therapy and make excuses to avoid it, because, and therapists are not doctors, by the way. It's not the same thing as the way doctors treat people, okay? Therapy is so fucking important. And, like, at some point, you have to stop substituting your friends and family and partners and people around you for therapy. Because it's not their job to be a therapist. It's a therapist's job to be a therapist. That's why they became a therapist. You're gonna go through some bad ones. You might not, but you might, and that doesn't make it any less worth it. Therapy is extremely important. And this is coming from someone who's gone through therapy before and not been super receptive to it earlier times I've had it. But even still, when I wasn't as receptive to it, it was still helpful. And now I see how helpful it was and how much helpful it would have been if I was more open to understanding certain things about myself, to admitting certain things about myself. Yes, I have deeply rooted fucking fears of doctors and shit too. I understand that. But, like, that's like saying, oh, I know I have appendicitis, but I'm just really scared of going to a doctor, and I'm really scared of surgery and shit, you know? So I'm gonna let this problem deteriorate my body and not seek out actual fucking help for it. I'm sorry, it's literally the same thing, because mental health is just as important as regular health, as physical health, sorry, and, like, look, there's gonna be shitty therapists. If you get a shitty therapist, you ask for another one. They can't force you to see a therapist you don't want. Most places have multiple therapists that you can choose from, and they're not all perfect, but, you know, like, literally, they've gone through the training for this. They have more ability to help you than regular people do. And, like, it also can get to the point where it's like, it's unfair to expect other people who aren't professionally trained to be your therapist, because they're not. And I've realized this. I've done this a lot. I've relied on people to be my therapist, and I realized, like, and part of it is because I didn't have therapists at my disposal, and I still don't, and that sucks. But, like, I try to minimize that now, because I realize the effect that it can have on people. I realize the toll it can take on people, and I'm like, the only person this should be taking a toll on is a medical professional who knows how to handle this. At least such a toll, as big a toll as it is currently taking on me and other people. And it's like, no one's telling you to do it on a whim. It takes working up to, but, like, you have to start somewhere. You have to start by seeing a therapist, talking to them a bit, getting to know them, see what they can do for you. This isn't the same as, like, autism specialists who didn't know what the fuck they were doing, by the way. And this isn't the same as, like, yeah, it's not the same as the autism shit. Or the way autism was, because even autism is being treated better now in some circles. Go for therapy. Talk to someone. I recommend this to literally everybody. If you think you need it on any level, even if you're not fully sure, if it's something you can get, do it. Honey, you haven't let them down when you miss an appointment. The only person you let down is yourself. Most therapists will tell you that you're not there for them. They couldn't care less whether you are part of their program or not in the long run. But you need to care. And if they're not good therapists, fine, lose them, but find another one. I understand feeling paralyzed on that, I do. It's just... sometimes we feel paralyzed for a good reason, and sometimes it's just fear. I've never had a 3-strike system where you get... like, look... honestly, from what I know about you, you probably do have to work on getting to appointments better and more often and shit. But, like... it's not as big of a deal when you have, like, a regular therapist. Sometimes you miss a session. And if you're open and honest with them, then they'll fully understand exactly why you missed that session, to the point where you won't even have to explain it to them. I mean, obviously you should, like, let them know if you're not gonna make it, but usually you can fucking text or message them now too and just be like, yeah, I'm not gonna make it, sorry. They can fucking reschedule. But therapy is important. It is. If you want to figure shit out, it's extremely important. It's not going to solve all your problems, but, like, it's going to make a lot of them a lot fucking easier to deal with. When are you going to be ready? Something I've had to realize is how much longer am I going to put off things that benefit my recovery? How much more of a toll am I going to put on the people around me and expect them to deal with? Because I'm simply not ready to get the help I need yet. Maybe you are ready, but you don't know what that means, and it scares you. Anyway, it's pointless. Some people don't want to... whatever. I try to be helpful to people, okay? I try. But some people just expect too much of you. And don't realize when they're asking too much. And think just because what they're dealing with is hard, that they can't possibly be asking too much of anyone else. And I don't know how to deal with situations like that, honestly. It's fucking difficult. Because my instinct is to just bend over backwards. And some people don't realize the fucking impact they're having on the people around them until it's too late. And it sucks. Because you try to warn people and say, it's about to be too late. And they don't see it. And then when things go badly, they fucking act like it's some big fucking surprise. And no one's telling anyone to squeeze themselves into a box. To not bother anyone. No one's saying don't bother anybody. But, like, this is the thing. It's funny, it's just like, don't ask too much of people. It's like, oh, sure, fine, I won't ask anything because I'm too much for you. It's like, no, you can ask things. But there's such a thing as too much. There's such a thing as too much expectation on and probably people want to tell you that you expect too much, but it's like they don't see when they expect too much, and it's fucking... You see, they don't just expect too much of you, they expect too much of everybody, and they don't see it. They don't see it. They think it's that everything's fine and nothing's... And we don't want things to get worse. We want things to go back to the way they were. But they probably never will. And that becomes more and more apparent to us. The clearer people make it, they don't want to... They don't want to try. People think that just because they've been abused and conditioned by abusive behavior that they can just treat people however the fuck they want. And that everyone's just going to be sitting there waiting, taking it, being treated however, and that nothing's ever going to take its toll. They're shocked when you tell them you can't handle it, because it's like a... Imagine me being pushed to my limit. That's never happened before. You know? Maybe I wouldn't do that if people actually fucking listened when I fucking speak. Don't tell me they respect my opinions and then ignore what I have to say. Try to gaslight me that I'm the fucking crazy one. I'm the fucking asshole because I want to be treated with fucking goddamn respect. I want other people to be treated with goddamn fucking respect. Then why do I get treated like I'm the crazy one? Why do I get treated like I'm just having a bad reaction to shit? You'd think if someone knows that they're crazy, that they wouldn't, like, justify their behaviors and pretend that everything is okay. And pretend that there's no reason whatsoever someone might be mad at them. And that everything's just unfair. And, like, Everything's just unfair to them, and fighting your demons is hard, but it's never fair to force your demons onto other people and then act shocked when they can't. And then the people that want to help you with your demons, they're not what you need. Gotta push it on people who didn't ask for it. We didn't ask you to do that. When someone says they care for you and they love you and they want to be there for you, they mean it. Refusing to talk to them doesn't help. Refusing to open up. Refusing to fucking... It's funny, because I was told that I should do this stream and I shouldn't worry about certain things or think about them now, but then it's like... And I get accused of vague posting or whatever, but I'm not the one who started it. I'm just trying to help. That's all I ever try to do, is try to fucking help. Even when it's too much for me, and I still never said I wouldn't keep helping even when it was too much for me. I just... Sometimes you need to help slightly less, but that doesn't mean you don't want to help. That doesn't mean that you should go fucking find other people to force to help you. Then maybe realize that people that are a little bit older than you might know a few things. Not that we know everything, but that maybe when someone with more experience is trying to get you to listen, that maybe they shouldn't be just brushed off and dismissed. Congratulations. Very shit I didn't want to talk about, and it becomes... It was such a good stream before, too. I love when people make you mad and then they like pretend that you're not mad at them too, and then they just wonder why. We're all trying to survive, but maybe people who are older have been around and surviving long enough and have a few fucking strategies to teach you. Maybe when they have advice, it shouldn't be ignored. I'm not saying you have to always listen to it, but fucking... Jesus. Wow, it took you that long to figure that out. What up, fam? I don't even know what to say right now. You guys saw that. I wasn't trying to have that conversation. I wasn't trying to have that fucking conversation right now. I'm sorry. Whatever. The therapy conversation triggered something. Like, something really fucking frustrating. And it's a thing I've been trying to get across to someone for a while now. And they don't understand. They don't understand the impact they're having on me and other people. And think that they can keep forgoing therapy and forgoing self-care and I need a distraction, guys. Before I end this, I can't just end this. I need a distraction, please. Those of you who are still here, please just spam the chat with like random shit. I don't care. Whatever shit you want me to talk about, whatever shit you want to know, I don't fucking care. Just your cat woke you up to go on the balcony. My partner's cat does that. She woke us up the other morning, like just scratching on the door. Desperate. Please let me outside, please, please. Like, we're trying to fucking sleep. And like, my partner's bed is right next to the fucking, right next to the balcony door. Alright? Because it's a fucking apartment building. It's on the fucking 24th floor. And it fucking... And there's a fucking balcony. And the fucking cat loves going out there. So much that she will wake us up for it. And that's fun. You need a female partner. I need more female partners. I definitely do. 'Cause I've realized I can't just have one partner. And I don't want to be in a position where I end up with just one partner again. Because I know I'm too much for just one person. I know I am. I can't put that all on one fucking person. I can't do it. And it sucks because right now I kind of am putting it all on one person. Oh, I am trying not to put too much on them. I really am. Because I love them a lot and I don't want to. I need more girlfriends though. I need more lesbian girlfriends. Where all my lesbians at? Friends with benefits suit you better? I can't do friends with benefits. Well, I've never done it successfully before. I get too much emotions tied up in sex. I really only want to have sex with someone that I'm, like, have a deep emotional connection with. And I'm not saying I couldn't have that with just a friend. Yeah, I don't know. I could see myself having maybe one or two friends with benefits. But I definitely need more actual partners in my life who are dating me. Because that's how I roll. Yeah. Where all my lesbians at? My lesbians. You spent too many years trying to make someone else happy. You want to be single now? Worry about you? That's valid. That's fucking valid. Yeah, I don't know. I could look. Cause I don't know. They'd have to be close friends. I don't know. I guess I have a few friends that I could consider being friends with benefits with. Honestly, I have more. Honestly, I have more than a few. I have quite a few friends that I could see being friends with benefits. As long as she had a shower, I'm down. Wait, what? You're down with anyone? See, I'm not down to fuck anybody. I can't. I can't do it. Sex is too emotional for me. I have too much sexual trauma and shit to, like, just fuck anybody. I can't do it. But, like... Even because, like, if I fuck someone and then I break up with them, like, it feels wrong, and it takes me a long time to get over it. That's why we're not very quick to fuck people that we're dating. We're not. We like to take a while. Although I will admit, certain people have ended up making us feel a lot more comfortable a lot quicker than we thought we would. But yeah, it usually takes us a while to feel comfortable enough to fuck someone. Cause like, I will admit, I kind of need extra care and attention around sexual contact. I just kind of do. Because of the shit I've been through, which I won't go through. Right? I won't go over. I won't trauma dump on you guys right now. But like, you know, because of a lot of that shit, it leaves me not always feeling great after sex. And many times needing to feel comforted after sex. And yeah, I can't deal with someone who's not able to comfort me in that way. So I guess if I was gonna fuck a friend, they'd have to be willing to do that for me, which is a friendly thing to do, you know? If you're fucking your friend and they have like a fucking panic attack or some shit, you know, comfort them, hold them, make them feel safe. You should do that with any sexual partner you have if they're feeling uncomfortable. If they're okay with that. If they want you to stop touching them, you should do that too. Alright? But like, for me, that's what I need. I need to be held. I need to be like cuddled and like made to feel safe. Otherwise, I feel like I'm being used. I feel like I'm like a which is funny because it's almost kind of my kink. Like I tell my partners like, yeah, fucking use me up, make me a little fucking slut. Take me and fucking play with me. I'm your fucking, I'm your fuck doll. But that's only within the context of sexuality. Like, that's our kink, but then, like, immediately after, and by the way, even if we engaged in that kink or not, a lot of times we would immediately after feel like we need to feel the exact opposite of our kink, which is being super comforted and made to feel safe and, like, you know. So many women out there you wish you could cuddle and touch, but they don't even want to exchange numbers and have small talk. Sigh. I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. If you want to get better at dating, you got to work on yourself. You got to work on making friends. You got to work on being a good friend. Being a good friend comes before being a good partner. Okay? People think, oh, I'm going to find my partner and that's going to solve all my problems and then I'm going to have friends and no. You find your friend group first. You get used to socializing around people. You spend time around people that you like, that you care about. And this can be online or in person, but you got to find your group, the people who want to be around you. You got to find them, you got to relate to them. And if you don't relate to people, you got to work on why you don't relate to people. You gotta work on relating to them better, listening to them better, understanding them better. And become a better friend so that you can become a better partner. You gotta learn to walk before you can run, literally. This is the thing people don't fucking get. They think finding a partner is gonna solve all their problems. No, you gotta find friends. You gotta find a good group of friends that you care about. And I'll admit, I sometimes pay less attention to my friends than I should when I'm super wrapped up with a partner. It's a thing I need to work. I'm working on, literally. I am. Starting to get more into that zone where I can pay attention to friends is kind of streaming more. Because, you know, I gotta have time for myself and for my friends. and not just my partner's. One kink that's a no for you is feet. See, I've never cared for feet kinks, and I used to find feet really gross. But I will admit, I've learned to like feet on people that I find particularly attractive. So, like, I'm not looking at people like, oh, show me your feet. Oh, I gotta look at your feet. Which, again, there's no problem with people who do that. More power to you. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous of foot fetishists, really, because, like, you get to be turned on so easily by something that you can just see, you know, that most people don't hide. I'm kind of jealous, because I'm turned on by tits, personally. And, you know, most people aren't out there showing their tits to just anyone, you know? Although, there were some very hot people wearing pasties, though, at Pride, and that was kind of hot. And I didn't even stay there long. I just walked. We just kind of went by it, but like, yeah. What was my point? Something about titties. Oh yeah, feet. But yeah, no. Like, if I think a person's attractive, like, you know. And, like, there is such a thing as attractive feet. Like, there's feet that are like, damn, those are, like, legs. Like, I'm more into legs. Because, like, legs are fucking hot. Like, personally, I love my legs. I have fucking hot legs. I do. I'm fucking proud of my legs. They're the one part of my body that never makes me feel dysphoric. And at this point, like, literally not, like, even when they're a little hairy, it's like I haven't shaved them in a couple days, but like, they're still hot, and I fucking love them. And I've always been attracted to legs. I've always thought, like, women with, like, long legs are, like, really sexy. And so it's an extension of that where it's just like, I think legs are hot, and I think feet can be hot. They're not always hot, but I've seen hot feet. I've seen people with hot feet, and again, like, it's not the thing I want to see of you. Like, if I'm attracted to someone, I generally want to see their tits. I don't want to see their feet, but like, if they're but like, if they have nice feet, I won't be complaining. I do have one, like, slightly weird fetish where it's like, I want, like, someone with hot feet to, like, step on my breasts, but not, like, step on me, but, like, I want their toes on my fucking tits. I want them to grope me with their feet. I want them to grope my tits with their feet. I don't know why that sounds hot to me. It just always has. And I remember there was, like, a Jake and Amir video, and it's one of the early ones too, where it's like, I think it's called Imagination or Office Fantasy or something like that. Where, like, Amir is having, like, a daydream thing about this girl that comes into the office and is like, it's like, and in his Spanish is like, do you want to rub your toes all over my breasts? And it's like, yeah, of course I do. That's the most hot and normal fantasy ever. And, like, the joke was that it's not a normal fantasy or that hot, but, like, to me, I was like, wait, that actually sounds kind of hot. I'm not against it. I kind of, I don't know, I like it. What am I talking about? talking about weird fetishes. Like, okay, here's one that's not that weird. Like I said, like, what about neck kink? I don't have a neck kink. I do like being choked. I do. I like when my partner just like, and kisses me, and it's like, oh my god, it's so fucking hot. It's so fucking hot. You come back to feet play, not kink shaming. I was talking about, I don't know, someone said they don't like foot fetish, and I was like, I'm not a foot fetishist, and I don't find feet particularly hot, but I've seen people with hot feet, and if someone's really hot, then I probably will think their feet are hot. And I've said I have this weird fantasy that I have this weird thing where I don't know why I think it's hot, but it was from this video where in Jake and Amir video where like Amir was having a fantasy about this woman, and she's like, oh, do you want to rub your toes all over my breasts? And he's like, yeah, that's the most hot and normal fantasy ever, you know? The joke being that it wasn't, and I was just like, it felt kind of like kink shaming to me, because I've kind of found it hot. I kind of thought that sounded hot, you know? But obviously I want to be the one with the tits, and I want a hot-ass bitch to be rubbing her fucking feet all over them, obviously. I'm sorry if that sounds weird to you, but, okay? Yeah, don't kink shame me. Don't fucking kink shame me. I am the aria of mercy. That's what people don't realize. It's not a song. It's me. It's me. Me. I'm special. Everyone needs to realize that I am the greatest, and you love me, and you want me to be your fucking princess. Name me your princess already, people. Like, I will be the princess of the people. It will be amazeballs. My fucking phone is pissing me off. Why? I need to, like, go to bed. Before I do, I need to set an alarm to wake myself up at noon. Otherwise, it's not gonna be good. I don't know why when a doctor's office or whatever calls me and is like, oh, do you want to do an appointment tomorrow? And I'm like, yeah, I guess tomorrow's fine. It's like, wait, no, tomorrow's not fine. I need more time. I need more time, god damn it. I'm never good with appointments, though, no matter how much notice I have. I guess I have to wake up in in 8 hours and 32 minutes, so I'm not even doing that bad. I if I get off now and go to bed, I'll have at least 8 hours of sleep. But, like, due to certain events, I don't really feel like it anymore. Certain things made it difficult for me to, like, end this stream and just go to bed. I'm not naming names or blaming blames, but I'll just say this stream started out pretty fucking well. I'm sorry. Look, I don't fucking put up some false veneer of fucking, like, respectability or professionality. I'm not professional. I fucking talk about real shit, and sometimes it's too real or whatever. I'm sorry, but whatever. Swegta, what up? What went down? Nothing. It's not important. How's it going, Sweg? I love you, Sweg. You are one of my bestest friends, bestest fam in the world. I haven't talked to you in long enough. I miss you. I miss you, Sweg. Swegta, Swegita. Fuck yeah. I love you too. Hells yeah. All the love. It's nothing. I had an argument with one of my partners earlier. It's fine. The other ones are dope though, and I'm happy. All right. Look how happy I am. See, I'm in a perfect mood. I miss streaming with you, Swag. Hell, I miss it. 2/3 of Underhaven are here. Yeah, it's true. Too bad. All thirds of Underhaven aren't here. You know. It's fine. That's nobody's fault. I thought I just got that ruthless side. You're too ruthless. I don't know. Then be nicer. All right, that's it. That's all. But yeah, no, I don't know. Things are fine. It's been a weird week. It's been a weird night. The stream has been weird. This night has been weird. Yeah, you're right. It's been far too long. You'd be down to appear on streams sometime. Fuck yeah, I will hit you up and we will figure it out. We should maybe do that sometime next week. Yeah. I don't know what I'll be, because I tend to be busy on the weekends now because I have partners that live in the city and it's dope, and I tend to spend weekends with them. Yeah. But yeah, no, I was just talking about like kink shit, cause I've also something you may not know about me that has changed is I have gone from being a total asexual prude to a giant fucking slut. I didn't ask for this burden. You know, it just kind of took getting fucked the right way for once in my life to be like, oh, I'm a fucking slut. I'm a goddamn whore. Okay. This is new. Yeah, so I'm exploring that side of myself now. It's pretty interesting. I'm also like I'm doing chatterbait now from time to time to make money. Haven't done it in a while. I need to, cause it's a good way to make money. All right. And I need money to survive in this evil capitalist nightmare. But yeah. Yeah, I'm proud. Honestly, I'm proud. I've come a long way. A year ago, I was scared to like ever have sex with anybody again. And now I'm like, oh. I still don't want to have sex with everybody. I'm still very demisexual. But like the people I do want to have sex with, it's dope. I'm exploring myself more, understanding more shit, growing as a person, and I think I'm ready to fucking come back to streaming regular. It's been a fucking year, and I've had a lot of fucking distractions in the last year. A lot. Certain distractions in particular, but you know what? I'm gonna do this more during the week, alright? I'm still gonna spend the weekends with my partners, but during the week, I'm gonna stream for you lovely, wonderful, amazing fucking people. because y'all deserve it, and I've deprived you guys. I really have deprived you guys of my streams a lot in the last year, and I've deprived you guys of the fucking growth that my channel could have gone through if I wasn't such a stagnant ass, inconsistent fucking, inconsistent Annie. Not Andy. Annie. I'm an inconsistent Annie. Alright. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Shawty said that it was love, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Gotta finish it. How you doing with music, Swag? You still making music? Where all my music making peeps go? Be at, yo, where y'all be at? I still don't know how to produce, and I suck at it. But I'm still writing music, and it's dope. I have a new song that's gonna be coming out soon, as soon as I figure out who's gonna produce it anyway. It's called Aria of Mercy, and it's dope. It's woke, and it's based, and it's epic pilled. Hells yeah. You know what? I think I'm gonna record Aria of Mercy, and I'm gonna send it to a few people and see who has inspiration / ideas. I definitely am gonna send it to you, and see if you come up with anything. It's kind of it's another one of those like long freestyle verses that was the first song I put out called Lord's Will. It's like that, although a lot more refined and better. Which is why I was gonna call it Lord's Will 3, but it's since we changed our name, and our rap name will officially be XYVARIA. Just XYVARIA. That's right, we're doing one name. Yeah, the song is called Aria of Mercy, which is the fairy version of our names, XYVARIA. Our fae name is Aria of Mercy. It's based. You're a screenwriter, but you're too orchestral for me. I mean, typically, I'm not against like orchestral rap beats, but it has to be a thing I can rap over, you know? But like, I love rap beats with like all kinds of shit, especially with violins. I love rap beats that include violins. Violins and pianos and shit, you know. Good shit. I don't know. I just stopped playing. I had these fucking pills on my desk and I kept playing with them and I just dropped them into the fucking garbage by accident. I gotta fucking... Okay, I had 10 of them. I found them all. I'm gonna stop fucking playing with them like a fucking idiot. Okay, I can count. I swear to God I can count. Hells yeah. I do. I need a song that's produced by Swegta. I have 4 songs produced by Straight Up and none produced by Swegta. That's like a crime against humanity. It's a crime against art. How dare I? Oh, you're too parasocial. I thought you said orchestral. That makes more sense. So you're just being, I guess I'm too parasocial for you. Fam, don't do that. I've said don't do that, please. It comes off as manipulative. You'll send me some instrumentals in the next coming days. Poggies. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. You can see the smoke from Canada here. Damn. And them fires still burning. I stopped paying attention. I'm sorry, I stopped paying attention. You know what? Y'all want to hear it? Y'all want to hear the song? Y'all want to hear the song that I'm about to release? That I'm about to drop? Y'all want to fucking hear it? Who wants to hear it? Who wants to hear me drop some bars? I'll only do it if you guys want to hear it. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna do it then. I'm gonna do it then. Once I'm finished coughing. Alright. This is like 98% finished. I showed it to my partners when it was like 90% finished. Now it's 98% finished. And it is... is titled Aria of Mercy. Bitch, we gon' say gay, now we're here to fucking stay. Start a damn riot just to show 'em we're the same. Bitches try to keep me out this game, but this here's my claim to fame. And this trans bitch you cannot tame. Tell me that I'm lame or that my words are just the same, or that my rhymes are what's to blame for all the hate that I attain. Tell me all I am's the fucking... Oh wait, no, I added a line. Oops. Tell me that I'm lame or that my rhymes are just the same, or that my words are what's to blame for all the hate that I attain. Tell me all my songs are fucking ugly and inane. Tell me all I am's the fucking pain that I contain. Tell me as you see me crying in the rain, how the fuck a slaughtered corpse is not what I became. Bitch, this ain't a game. I'ma shout from the rooftops, make the whole world see me. Tell these little corny motherfuckers who all wish that they could be me. Show you all the truth until I make you all believe me. Show your own imaginations, not the way that you perceive me. Tell the transphobes to suck my dick and fucking grieve me. I lost it. Why did I lose it? Oh. Sorry. Tell the transphobes to suck my dick and fucking grieve me. I'd slap you on the back, but that shit's kinda greasy. Why the fuck you acting so sleazy? Hitting up a bi slut cause you think that pussy easy. Bitch, quit acting so seedy. Thinking you can pull a girl with your lines that are fucking cheesy. Hear my damn words so you can heed me. You're a creep. Scheming on a bitch while she asleep. Taking advantage of the weak. Bitch, you sow what you reap. I'll take your damn brains and into my flow it'll seep. I forgot about that line. This is where there's like a disconnect that I need to add an extra line, but I'll just skip it. Bitch, I know I'm kinda needy, but I never meant to be greedy. Take the old me away, don't care how much you need it. You pick my rhymes apart like you think that you can read me, but you don't even listen to my damn CD. I'm not what I said, fill my skull with lead. Now that smarmy little chud-ass white boy is dead. My new world never bred, all the people never led. Set my ambitions to bed. Immortality is not my solution. Musta missed my evolution. Got a damn contusion. Or maybe I'm just breathing too damn much pollution. This a fusion of my old self and the new me. But all these lame ass straight boys still wanna screw me. Look your ass right through me, but you still trying to woo me. Like what the fuck, you a loony? I wouldn't even fuck George Clooney. Fam, I'm gayer than Ben Mulrooney. Holler at a bad bitch, now she trying to sue me. Bitch, you go roomy. I'ma wake this planet up like y'all are on roofies. Like y'all been watching too damn many movies and don't see the real world. Focus on how I'm not a real girl. Take an arrow to the knee while I'm trying to conceal hurt. Never say when I feel worse. Bitch, I'll break your skull with a steel verse. Violent chic like Muhammad Ali with a violent streak and a well-placed uppercut to George Foreman's beak. Wait, did I already say that? How the fuck could I conceive all the hate that you perceive? Wearing all your hatred on your damn sleeve. Making all the decent people wanna up and leave. Bitch, let me take your career, busted in half with a cleave. I'll be the pet to your peeve. Bitch, you'll get no relief. What you sow, you will receive. Kink at pride, bitch, we never go hide. Listen to them Fed posters, take you for a ride. Listen to a med post and keep my MBs aside. Medical gatekeeping to keep the children dead inside. While all the gay people being marked as pedophiles. All the whiles, it's the religious who's grooming. Will all these old racist white dudes be cooming? Getting off on what you condemn. Smoke a bowl full of chems. While you hoping all the boys grow up to be femmes. Just not your kids, right? That's only for them. Bitch, you're the ones playing pretend. Fetishized so you never see us as people. That's how y'all be acting so goddamn evil. Pray to the church up under your steeple. And let God know that your prayers are fucking lethal. I'm not regal. Not a king or a queen. I just wanna be seen. And teach the damn world not to be mean. My mind is clean, but my heart is a fiend. Wildin' on these drugs now as I wean. Drugs distort my mind and make me senile. Running all around and make me seem wild. I'm not tired, but I'm wired. And I'm here to show these damn liars. Smoke their asses like a pound of beef and set 'em on fire. Bitch, my own damn mind is a choir. Singing me the truth while I'm down to the wire. But while I expire, their voices never tire. Build me up in my mind like I'm my own empire. Entire fucking worlds be inspired by the pain that I'm mired in. Is it dire then, or am I the end? Hear these voices in the dark be saying you're my friend. Take the definition and just make it bend. Like a brand new heaven and hell blend. Break my trust, let my heart rend. Bitch, render unto me what is pleasing. Never fuck, only teasing. I'm freezing you out. Making strides while you pout. Said this ain't about clout. I'm just trying to replace the vibes that you tout. But how the fuck am I to explain all the rage and anger that I refrain from letting out? Like I'm setting out. Show the world so they can see what I'm about. Fuck my deadest doubt. In love and hope I'm devout. And I'm queer, never fear, just shout. Fam, I'll see you through the drought. feed you, reach my goals, but I'ma never sell you out. See the light at the end of tunnel and know that I'm on a route. Till then, I'ma just keep trying to be merciful throughout. XYV bitches. Sorry if that didn't flow as well as it could have, but I'm a little drunk. And I dropped it. One or two little lines missing in the middle, but I dropped it. I'm actually proud of that shit. I'm proud of, like, most of those lines. Some of them, yeah, there's a part in the middle that needs I'm not finished with, and I haven't, like, I have it something written, but I didn't want to read it because it's not finished. But that is what I'm going to be releasing soon. Don't know who's going to produce it. Nah, it doesn't even need that much work. It just needs the way I need to like say it better. And maybe I need to cut a couple ideas. There's probably a couple rhymes that started off as decent ideas but aren't necessary anymore. I probably need to do a little bit of cutting, but aside from that, it's fucking pog. The Muhammad Ali, Eminem already said that. No, Eminem did not already say that. I already said that. That's my line from Lord's Will 1. I reused it. Violent chic like Muhammad Ali with a well-placed uppercut to George Foreman's beak. Violent chic like Muhammad Ali with a violent streak and a well-placed uppercut to George Foreman's beak. I added it and I said, wait, did I already say that? That's part of... Cause Lord's Will... Cause Aria of... This is called Aria of Mercy 1. It's replacing Lord's Will 1. Okay? That's probably the only thing of Lord's Will 1 that I'm still really proud of. Or proud of on any level, I should say. Jesus, you got me thinking you Eminem now. Look, I know what line I came up with, and I know I've listened to Eminem long enough. I will say I've been very inspired by Eminem. I think, and he may have said violent chic before. I'm pretty I think he said that, violent chic. But I don't think it was related to Muhammad Ali or anything. Yeah, that's my line. Lord's Will 1, it was the first thing I ever fucking released. But I'm not Lord Darkhay anymore. I'm XYVARIA. Aria of Mercy. And this is just Aria of Mercy 1. This is just Aria of Mercy 1. There's gonna be more. And, like, I don't expect this song to be fucking amazing or anything. But, like, I think every year I'm gonna put out another one. And I had one last year. Lord's Will 2. It was finished, but then shit happened and I changed. I want to change it slightly because I don't stand by everything in it. But it will be released eventually as like an unreleased track, as like a bonus or something. But every year I'm gonna put out another Aria of Mercy. Maybe not every year. Maybe it'll be like every other year sometimes. But yeah. So this album has just transitioned you. It's not you dealing with your trauma. I mean, I can do both, but there will be a Lord Darkhay album. that will come out. But we kind of want to make music as XYVARIA first, because we're figuring out who we are as an artist now, not who we used to be. Alright, we used to be Lord Darkay, and Lord Darkay's tracks will still be recorded and produced, but we're focusing on, like, we want to start creating art as XYVARIA, because that's who we are now. Yeah. Yeah. XYVARIA. It's a good name. We're proud of it. We like it. We're not changing it. We've gone all in with XYVARIA. It's not gonna be our legal first name. It's gonna be our middle name, but it's written Madeline Rue XYVARIA Mercy, as in the same way you would write if, like, XYVARIA was our nickname, or a name we're also known as, you know, our stage name. We added it to our middle name like that, because it is our stage name from now on. XYVARIA. And short for that is Aria. Anyway, I should, like, end this stream, because I'm tired, and pretty sure everyone's gone. I guess everyone's not gone, but I don't care. I don't care! People have gotten enough out of me. Enough out of me. When you think producer, you think Hannibal? You mean of Hannibal and Monty? I don't know them very well. I know they're friends with certain people that don't like me, so I don't know what they think of me, so I don't know. Anyway. Not important. Alright. This has been too long of a stream, but whatever, I needed to, because I've been... Whatever, it's been a rough night, okay? Chill. Chill, fam. Fucking chill. Alright, I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Have good night. You guys are dope, cool, amazeballs, epic, lovely, whatever. See you guys next time. Peace out. Bye.